Hello! 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 Wow, okay, I was just finishing up my vocal warm-ups, but hello, Noodles! Hello, Noodles! How is Noodles doing? How is the Noodles doing? Noodles full. Noodles. Noodles full. Noodles full. How was Darktide? How was Darktide? I haven't played Darktide in a very, very long... 11 hours! Oh my goodness. I have not played Darktide in a very, very long time. It was aight. It was aight. Did some War Thunder. Of course you did War Thunder. Of course you did War Thunder. Of course you did some War Thunder. Folks, Noodles Bowl is a lovely lady. She does a lot. She's a gamer. She does much more of the game and stream. It's a chill time to go over to her stream. I think you do a lot of streams where you play with like a large percentage of your community, if I'm recalling correctly. Like we're not talking like a 3-person collab. We're talking like a 8-person playing War Thunder together type thing, right? Is that a thing that I remember you doing, or is that just like what your Discord server feels like it does? For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, current VTuber, and old man who loves old things. I do a lot of calligraphy, which is what I am going to do today, because in the last like 3 days, since Christmas, it has been the birthdays of my friends Nagi, Giop, and Vera. So I kind of owe a bunch of people birthday calligraphy. It's something I like to do. It's something I like to do for my friends. I have no idea when Noodle's birthday is, but I can give her one of these days. Like I can do a birthday calligraphy for you. I can write a happy birthday Noodles, whatever your birthday is. But I don't have any idea when your birthday is. But yes, I am starting a little bit late. I don't know where my countdown timer was. That was a while ago. I mean, I just don't know when it is. Stream on that for 12 hours. Ooh. I have only done one stream that was over 12 hours, and I'm still kind of annoyed about it. I'm still kind of annoyed about the fact that like it doesn't upload to YouTube properly. It's just got like a big error message next to it on YouTube. Which, you know, I don't know. Whatever, that happens. Before Halloween. Okay. I'll try to get you next time. If I was smart, I would have this all in like a single Google Calendar. But I am not, so I don't. Let me get in the hellos. Because I just started. Hello to me, hello to Seribot, hello to Almantas, hello to Floral Inari, hello to Noodles Bowl, hello to Scaldy, hello to Melkor the Great, hello to Sparkly Anarchy, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Hello to, I think I said Floral Inari, hello to Lost Notebooks, and thank you for the 5-stream streak. Hello to, I think I got everybody. Yes. I think, unless I forgot Scaldy, did I get you Scaldy? Scaldy is so much better than me at Rabbit and Steel. It's crazy. He started like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it's devastating. It's devastating for me. Hello, Vobird. How are people doing? I think I'm still kind of just like getting myself into the headspace for streaming right now. I'm still kind of getting myself there. I'm sure that I will get there. I am confident in my ability to feel like a normal streamer. But at the moment I'm kind of just like not all there. You may be getting sick. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. Milkor, are you going to MAG? You feel like you'd be going. I shouldn't say I feel like you'd be going to MAG. It's just like I've met you in person, so like now I feel like I assume that like any VTuber I've met in person is going to be at everything that I do in person, because I kind of think of myself as like a very small number of in-person events VTuber. I kind of treat myself as a very like very like online only VTuber, even though I know that like Ronan's like way like in like a week. It's like a week from today. January 8th in DC. I'm assuming not. I'm assuming not because it's a huge mess. It's going to be really messy. It's like 30,000 people. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I go because it's easy for me. It's really easy for me. You may be able to try. Yeah, I thought you're like, I kind of had the, I don't know, you just felt East Coast to me. You just felt East Coast to me. But it's easy for me. It's easy for me. My audio didn't cut. I kind of got stun locked. I kind of got stun locked for a second there. My brain got kind of stun locked. Like I said, I'm kind of having a little bit of trouble keeping my brain on track. Yeah, it's about 4 hours for me as well. It's about 4 hours for me as well. I've done the drive like a lot. DC is like, of all of the cities on the planet, DC is one of the places where I know the most people. Even before I started VTubing, like a large percentage of my friend group from my youth wound up in DC. So I've been to DC like dozens, if not hundreds of times. I've been to DC. I've done New York to DC like triple digits times. It's okay. It's okay, Lost Notebooks. It's not like bad. I'm just kind of distracted. I'm just kind of distracted. I'm just trying to like, I'm just not being present in the moment. I'm just kind of not being present in the moment. Which I'll get there. I'll get there. I'll get there. It's not bad. It's just like I said. It's just today was a busy day. Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. Not in a bad way. Yeah, next week is short notice. Yeah. It's. I would also say. I would also say. I would also say like I don't consider MAG to be super duper important, right? Like among the VTuber things. Among the VTuber things, like Offkai is like so much better. Like from a VTubering perspective, like MagFest is just like it happens to be where we have fun, where like some people show up, but it's not really like a VTuber thing. Gotcha. But it's still a drive. Hello, Sharkray. Hello, Sharkray. Yeah, it's still a drive. I'm actually taking the train down this time. So I've done the New York to DC circuit like a million fucking times, and the methods of transit, right? You have several methods of transit, right? For getting from New York to DC. You can drive, you can take the train, you can take a bus, and you can fly. Right, those are kind of your main options for doing that trip, because you've got a lot of options, because the DC and New York are very linked cities. It's pretty much the most like built up infrastructure area in the country, and here's the crazy thing, is that all of those take about 4 hours. Like, that's the crazy thing, is that all of those take about 4 hours. So it really kind of comes down to like cost and comfort. And so of those methods, like flying also takes 4 hours, because it's a 2-hour plane flight, but you have to get to the airport like 2 hours early anyway, so it's like 4 hours. Even if you only get there like an hour early, it still takes an hour to get to the airport, so it comes out to like 4 hours. So it's you are pretty much spending 4 hours in transit getting from New York to DC. Getting from New York to DC. So here's the thing, right? So like the cheapest one is actually the bus. The bus is actually cheaper than driving. You will spend less on a bus ticket than you would on gas and tolls if you're just going down. So bus is the cheapest. Train is by far the most comfortable. Driving kind of requires the least planning, and then flying is just awful. Like, flying is actually just the worst one. Flying has like no advantages. I don't know what you would have to be going through your mind to want to fly. I don't know what would be going through your mind. The train is actually, I think, arguably the fastest, but it does kind of depend on what the trains are like. But it is definitely the most comfortable. And if you order far enough in advance, the train is like really cheap. My train ticket back, my train ticket down isn't that cheap, but my train ticket back is like $15. No, wait, no, my train ticket down is $25. It's $25. That's what happened. I had like a different plan that involved like an $80 train ticket and like a $15 train ticket. But in the one I settled on was like a $25 train ticket, because like I think I could have gone down to 15, but it would have required leaving the house like 2 hours earlier. And I was like, you know what, I'm willing to spend $15 to sleep in a couple of hours. That's actually $25, $29, something like that is still like within my I don't care, right? Like within my I don't care. Well, but, and Lost Notebooks, the thing is, like, if somebody else is buying the ticket, you'd still want to take the train. Even if somebody else is buying the ticket, you'd want to take the train. The train is, in fact, is like a better. Like, the train is just a better. If you don't have to pay any money, the train is the way to go. The train is absolutely the way to go. Like, there are times where like the train stops being practical. Like, I've used the train to go from New York to Chicago, and that's not super practical. Like, it's not bad. It's honestly not bad, but it does take like an entire day. It does take like an absolute entire fucking day. And so I will say that I drove down last year for MAG, and I highly recommend against it. Even as a person who's done that drive like a million times, even by the standards of driving down to DC, I do recommend against driving to MAG, because MAGFest itself is not in DC in general. It's specifically in National Harbor, and National Harbor has terrible parking. Like, I was like parking like I was like parking like well outside of National Harbor, and then like walking down the highway. Well, that's true, but usually trains have less problems with weather than flying. Like if you get hit with a weather event that like messes up the trains, you are liable to get hit with a worse one if you're flying. I still have very strong memories of flying to New York when there was a blizzard that like hit like the entire country, like the entire country, and I wound up in a hotel for 3 days. Hello, Manu. Hello, Manu. I wound up in a hotel for 3 days, and I had only one pair of clothing on me. I just had the clothing I was wearing. I was just like I was at the airport, and all I had was like a backpack and like what I was wearing. And then like they were like, oh, by the way, you're just in the hotel for like an indefinite period of time with no access to laundry, and it's like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That makes for congratulations on that particularly strange achievement of 4 debuffs. Of 4 debuffs on the spell sword. Congratulations. Should unlock new loot. Wow. See, I just vibed out and cleared bosses to unlock everything. That's how I did it. That would be really challenging to do specifically with one ability. That would be very, very difficult. Hello, Iloretsi. Hello, Iloretsi. Happy birthday to Jesus, who I am not going to be writing a calligraphy for. Who I'm not going to be writing a calligraphy for. We're beating 90 bosses. 90 bosses feels so short to me. 90 bosses feels like a nice spring breeze, right? That's just a nice relaxing time. And listen to me. I'm normally a person who hates doing like these big grinding things. I like to do things like in a complicated way. We're talking about Rabbit and Steel. We're talking about Rabbit and Steel. You've been 32 so far. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. The original raid and runner. Ridiculous. It's basically Final Fantasy XIV, but only like stripped down extremely hard. It's extremely stripped down Final Fantasy XIV. I like it a lot because I only kind of like the boss fight part of Final Fantasy XIV. I don't enjoy the plot. I don't enjoy the dress-up game. That kind of thing. But yes. But yeah, the people who I owe birthday messages are Nagi, Giop, and Vera, and I'm trying to figure out what I will say to them. I should have done this yesterday or even the day before, because Giop's birthday was yesterday, Nagi's is today, and Vera's was the 26th. And if I was smart, I would get ahead of all of the people who have birthdays coming up, but I don't actually freaking know. I kind of only ever find out about people's birthdays after their birthdays, so I get to just be completely surprised. I get to be completely flat-footed. I get to just be caught completely flat-footed. December 9th. Oh, jeez. What is the deal? So that's March, right? So that's March. March conception dates to get Christmas, to get December birthdays. So springtime, right? Springtime. The springtime, yeah. End of year birthday clever. I mean, it means that you get to have like a total sprint on all of the major holidays. You don't, and it means that unlike those clever bastards who have summer birthdays, you don't get to have like a birthday when school's out or a birthday that's like spread out across the year. What's the time of, so like we have all kind of accepted that the Christmas season is like the densest part. We call it the holidays because it's so dense with meaning and with special days. What's the time of year that's got the least? Because fall, you've got like the Thanksgiving, Halloween thing. Spring, there's Easter, but I don't think people care very much about Easter, so it might be spring, because summer's got 4th of July, if you're American, and Bastille Day if you're not, and those are pretty important. The only really big one I can think, like, for the spring, it's just Easter and arguably May Day, and Americans don't celebrate May Day. Celebrating Maid Day. When is Maid Day? I've never thought about Maid Day. May 10th. May 10th. But yeah, May Day is the like international holiday for labor for most of the world. And like we do have some other days in the year that are like kind of holidays, like Labor Day, Memorial Day. But I'm gonna be honest, I think people don't take them very seriously. I genuinely don't think they're taken very seriously. I think it's really 4th of July, Christmas, Thanksgiving, Halloween are taken pretty seriously. Easter's kind of a joke. May 10th. Oh, cheesy Pete's. This is the thing that happens when you're a streamer. You know, I mean, okay, I shouldn't say it happens when you're a streamer. Happens. I feel like it happens to me when I'm a streamer, where people are making jokes like that and they're going way over my head. But the truth of the matter is that like they just go way over my head even when I'm like not streaming. And I'm pretty sure that the people who are good at that kind of stuff, like Kari, are just like Kari probably just like gets it immediately. Kari, I imagine that Kari is just doing it so smooth. Doing it super smooth. Hello, Mix. Hello, Mix. Hello, Mix. Do I need a shock emote? I like Hal's shock emote. I'm trying to think about like the other shock emotes I've got. This one I like. I like Madra Mimi's. I mean, I like Mishimali's, but I think that kind of goes without saying. I just kind of like almost everything that Mishimali does. I don't currently have Bodega's, but Bodega's shock is really good. Bodega's is incredible. Bodega's is super fucking good. I am courting anybody who has Bodega's emotes right now to show off the shock emote. But how are you doing, Mixathin? How are you doing, Mixathin? I'm just gonna play around with my camera for a second. Before we get started, just kind of make sure that it's doing what I want it to do, which is not guaranteed. Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Melkor. Thank you, Melkor. I'm going to need to make flashcards. Okay. I think that's about what I want. Need to adjust the arm a little bit. Hello, Uncores. Hello, Uncores. I am okay. I am okay. I'm not feeling too bad. I'm just kind of like a little bit distracted. I'm just kind of a little bit zoned out. Okay, okay. Okay. Let's got a little more setup to do. But yeah. It's winter, it's nice and cold. I have a lot of travel coming up that is stressing me out. So I do have that going for me, right? I do have that going for me. Oh my goodness, Gravy! Gravy-thon.
Gator gifted 5 subscriptions to the community.
Gravy. I don't remember. I think you did, but you're still incredibly generous for that one. Golden Sun. Is Golden Sun the thon still going? Yeah, the Gator of Kindness. The we call him Gravy Gator. We should be calling him Generous Gator. Generous Gator is You'll DM what happened? Okay. I'll have to read it later. I should not be checking DMs during work. You don't celebrate much here? Where are you, Uncores? I always forget. Bleed, Curse, Hex, and Spark. Huh, those should count. I don't know how you get up to 4 at that point. From Kazakhstan. Okay, yes, it was Kazakhstan. I did think you were Central Asian, but I didn't want to guess. I should have taken the guess. I would have gotten it. I would have guessed either Kazakhstan or Uzbekistan. That's not bad odds. That is not bad odds when you got it down to 2 countries. Kazakhstan has the best Steam prices. But yes, yeah, Christmas is kind of the biggest deal in American holidays, and the way that we celebrate it is completely insane. The way that we celebrate is completely fucking insane, and it's really remarkable because one of the ways that this plays out is that this means that everybody kinda hates Christmas. There's a very small number of people who absolutely love Christmas, and I think most of them are VTubers. I think, despite the fact that I have met tens of thousands of people, every single one of the people I know, not every single one, but of the people, Kirill, Justice for Eraserhead, baby, you're so true for that. Hot Shots Golf 2, hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, Arcade. Okay, we didn't even, double raid. If the two of you are coordinating, that would be a real crossover. That would be a real crossover. Cult of the Lamb and Hot Shots Golf. Hello, let me get into hellos. Hello, Orc Florist. Hello, Grey Nothing. Hello, Xenoburbs. Hello, Algal Aldhari. Hello, Owlinger. Hello to Iloretzi. I think I already said hello to Iloretzi. Hello to Ozlaria. Hello to Rinnies. Of course, it's Rinnies. Hello to Arcade Memory. Hello to Arcade Ghoul. Hello to Epion. Of course, there we go. There we go. Yes. Okay. So first of all, you love the New Year. Yeah, New Year's it tends to be a bigger holiday in a lot of other countries. Yes, drinking, playing 90s video game golf. I think I've seen Hot Shots Golf. I think I played it with Bloom. I think I played it with Bloom. I think I played it with Bloom. Oh my goodness, Rinnies! Rinnies, thank you for the 13 months!
Rinnies subscribed for 14 months.
Thank you for the 13 months, and hello, Xanadu! You're playing it on a real PlayStation? Incredible. But yes, I agree, justice for Eraserhead, baby. I need to rewatch Eraserhead. I haven't watched Eraserhead, for a long time. Admittedly, the David Lynch film that I really am looking forward to is Elephant Man. I really want to watch Elephant Man. I've only seen like the one clip from Elephant Man, and I'm just like, oh, I feel that so hard. I feel that so hard. I feel that one so hard. Mulholland Drive's fun. Mulholland Drive is really fun. Mulholland Drive is fun. I suppose I could make that more Dommy. Yeah, I really like Mulholland Drive. Mulholland Drive is won some award for being the best 21st century Oh, thank you for the hype train. For crying, teleportation, size changing, and shapeshifting. None of that makes you a villain. And hello, Gamma Churchill. None of that makes you a villain. All of that is that's just things that you do. Those are just things that you do. I'm gonna turn off studio mode. And Unbreakable Blab, thank you for the follow. David Lynch, I think, as an individual is less interesting than his films. I do think it's really interesting that David Lynch gets just like outrageously good performances from his actors and is by all accounts was extremely gentle on set. I just think, well, I mean, they can be morally neutral. Like the things that make you a villain are like whether or not they're evil. Like, and hello Spork. Hello Sabork. About the time he had the Woody Woodpecker plushie bit. I will be honest, when I think about Eraserhead Baby, the biggest thing I think about is, hold on, I'm just gonna pull it up because a picture is worth 1,000 words. It's worth 1,000 words. I might have to search through my own actual images. There we go. There we go, and Chrome. I need to switch my browsers. Oh, I'm sorry, Arcane Memories. I did not get to ask you. I was busy catching up with Orc Flores because he got here seconds before you did. But Arcane Memory, how was your stream? How was your stream? And thank you for the sweet surprise. Thank you. What did I have? Your Cult of Lambing. How was the lambing? How was the lambing? This is like my first thought when I think about Eraserhead Baby. This is actually my first thought. This is just it's so bad. It's so grotesque. It's so grotesque. Let's say 180. There we go. And let's deactivate and reactivate and put away the Eraserhead Baby Haribo. I remember reading a review of Eraserhead that was like, when I watched Eraserhead, I didn't think that that baby was all that fucked up, but the more that I think about it, I keep on going, wow, that's a really fucked up baby. So... I have seen at least one Eraserhead baby cake. I've seen at least one. Yeah, I recommend Mulholland Drive just kind of in general. One of those movies that really lives up to its hype. David Lynch's Rabbit movie. I'm not sure which one that is. How's the snow in the Big Apple? It's not bad. It's not bad. I mean, it's, snow in New York kind of sucks. In that, it's snow for like 10 seconds. And then it turns into like really gross sludge. Like we don't. You kind of like Lynch's Dune. I did not enjoy Lynch's Dune. I'm a total Lynch head, and I did not enjoy Lynch's Dune. It's one of my favorite directors. It's several of my favorite actors. I actually think some of the weirder. I think Sting actually does a really good job. I still think it sucks. I still hated Lynch's Dune. Absolutely hated it. Absolutely hated it. Absolutely hated it. Okay. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me. There's a couple of reasons why that just makes sense to me. Not least of which is that Frank Herbert's like way more of a contrarian than like anybody ever thinks. Like he's a real dick. Which I've always found really funny. I've always found it really funny that he basically landed on being a like Native American land back rights guy out of spite for California libs. I've always found that really pretty funny. No. If Herbert Hoover was a fan of David Lynch's Dune, that would be strange. That would be a real twist. That would be a real twist. I would not be prepared for that. I would not be prepared for that. And then... I would not be... oh my goodness, that would be very funny. That would be really, really funny if I was secretly Herbert Hoover. Just how old would Herbert Hoover be, right? Herbert Hoover would be... He'd have to be like 150 right now, right? Like, I know I'm old, but, like, I'm not literally the oldest man to ever live. Oh, I was pretty close. I was pretty close on total vibes. I feel pretty smart about that. Feeling pretty good. That's an auspicious sign. That's an auspicious sign. You wonder why what is? And yeah, Gerald Ford is probably most noteworthy for pardoning Nixon. Like, that's probably his main thing that he's noteworthy for, is making it so that, like, cementing the presidential pardon as a partisan political tool. Hello, Panda Hero. Thank you, and Merry Christmas to you in Aspen. That's actually kind of surprising, Ilaretsi, because there are so many people I can think of that I like less than Nixon. Nixon isn't even my vote for worst president. Nixon isn't even my vote for worst president of my lifetime. Nixon's pretty bad, though. The worst president of my lifetime is Reagan. Worst president overall, I still think, is actually Jackson. Hello, Beautiful Angel. Welcome in. Welcome in. I have a real antipathy for Andrew Jackson. Yeah, of course I lived through Reagan. Andrew Jackson literally broke the Constitution in order to commit genocide. I mean, I was planning on taking it off after the new year. I might leave it on until me and my roommates get around to getting rid of our Christmas tree. That might be the actual standard I use. Hearst is an interesting choice. I tend to really rate people by, like... Watergate was funny of Nixon. The thing that Reagan is the most famous... I mean, Reagan obviously thought that weed was worse than AIDS because he thought AIDS was good. Like, it's really hard to overemphasize how, like, horrendous, how ghoulish he was. Like, how, like, just profoundly, bottomlessly hateful Reagan was as a person. That is a bad cue right there. I didn't think he was remarkable. Trump was not a good actor. I mean, I shouldn't be too critical because it's not like I'm a good actor. But Trump was not a good actor. Reagan was, I think, I feel like Reagan was an unremarkable actor. The actor that we had as a political figure who was actually a kind of good actor was Schwarzenegger. As a governor, I mean, he was better than Nixon or Reagan. But, like, that's not saying very much. He was not well liked at the time, but I think he's gone down better in retrospect. I think his memory has been improved by the fact that the governors since then have been people like Gavin fucking Newsom. Remember, I think wasn't Schwarzenegger MPreg for 2 movies? Yeah, I thought it was 2 movies. Yeah, you guys check me. I'm obviously not Googling right now. It's pretty crazy. Oh, that was so American citizenship proceeds from so Americans have a couple. Oh, just junior. Okay, I thought there was another one. Remember when in junior he says "my body, my choice." My body, my choice. Incredible. There was some gimmick that he did twice. Was it the being Danny DeVito's brother that he did twice? Because we did watch Twins on the Discord server, and that was actually pretty good. But okay, so it was John McCain, and the two it was John McCain, and America has multiple sets of citizenship. Not sets, of multiple pathways, right? And the big one is so you can be a natural born. So in order to become president, you have to be a natural born U.S. citizen. You cannot be a naturalized citizen. You have to be a natural born citizen. It's the only case where we actually have a distinction between natural born citizenship and non-born citizenship. And if you can be a natural born citizen either by being born on U.S. soil or by both of your parents being U.S. citizens. You don't have to do both at the same time. So John McCain was born to U.S. citizens. I think you only have to have one, but his father was literally a war hero. So we are in ads. I desperately need water. I'll be back in a few minutes. See you all soon. Oh. Hello, hello. I have been birded. I have been joined by
Hey.
Bird. I have been
Hi.
the Burb. Burb has.
It is
Burb
I,
has-
Meeks,
it is
here with
Meeks.
considerably worse audio quality than I usually have.
It's fine. I can hear it a little bit, which is, I think, mostly a sign that I just have like some
The
of the
KVMs
worst.
have like kind of actually fucking crazy like microphone quality for in-ears, right?
Mhm.
For an in-ear integrated microphone headset, right? For
Mhm.
the fact that I have no audio device because I'm plugged into a fucking iPad right now. But yeah.
I am still thinking about partially because I see Melkor's here, and so that means like there's a bunch of vividly VV emotes in the
VV.
chat.
Yeah.
The
indeed.
first time I met Vivi was in a collab, and it was before I got this microphone from you, this CAD E40 that's pretty good. And I was trying a bunch of different mics that I had hanging on. And the hello Kari. The part that I particularly remember was I had like a bunch of different microphones, and I was like, I get into the call, and Vivi's immediately, there's like 10 people in the call, and Vivi's just immediately like, Almantas, fix your fucking mic.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right.
And
I love Vivi. She's great.
Vivi rules. And the microphone that, like, we tested a bunch of different mics. Like I had like 4 mics plugged in that I was like trying out different things with, and the mic that everybody agreed sounded the best was those 50-cent microphones.
Yeah,
the 50-cent earbuds.
I've heard them. They actually sounded pretty good. Like,
I'm
unironically.
losing my mind. I need to buy another box set of them. I need to buy another box set of these things because they're one day they might not be purchasable.
Yeah, I have higher end. I mean, I say higher end. They're like less than $30 microphones, right?
Yeah.
The KVMs, which are like probably the best in-ear on the market in regards to sound quality and audio quality, right? That isn't like a, fucking twice the price of an actual microphone audio setup and pair of studio headphones sort of deal, right? Because those do exist.
Yeah. Hey, it's Nagarunsky. It's
Hi,
Nagarunsky.
Nagi.
Hello, Nagi. Hello, Kari. Yes, sometimes it happens. Sometimes the man of old streams.
Yeah, you left me alone, so I had to go flock to my other friends.
Also, happy birthday, Nagi.
It is in fact the Snake Day. I am evil, and I made it a event last year when she was like, "Shit, I forgot about my birthday again." So I made it an event on her Discord server, so she's been getting congratulations all day.
Yeah.
Everybody should give Nagi lots of nice things and head pats and whatever she wants.
Hello, HDTQW5. There's
What
a
a
name.
good name.
Yeah, that's a name that's a mouthful. That's good stuff. But yes. Yeah. The John McCain's parents were on military. There was a military base in Panama. Was where he was born. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wasn't that like a huge thing? Right?
It was a bit of a thing. The part about it that, like, it probably people probably wouldn't have thought about it at all if it wasn't for the fact that there was a conspiracy theory that is one of the big defining like conspiracy theories of the U.S. to this day, even though the original theory itself is dead. That Barack Obama was not born in the United States.
Yes, and the ironic part was, McCain actually is much more, like subject to that line of thought than Obama is. The dude was born in like Hawaii, wasn't he?
McCain was born in Panama, and Obama was born in Hawaii. I mean, his father's Nigerian, so he is like part Nigerian. And he went to school in Indonesia, and he's from Hawaii.
Dude, wow. Nigerian Americans are fucking awesome people. Just generally, like they like, particularly like the people who are conspiratorializing around these people, right? The fact that they choose like Nigerians and stuff and Haitians is completely fucking absurd to me. These people come here, and if you showed them like the least amount of fucking dignity, they would vote for you.
Yeah,
Guys,
yeah,
like...
it would be. Yeah, it's true. Also, hello, Emmer
You think
Jaws.
Haitians want to vote for the Democrat Party? No, they don't.
I mean, they're mad about Somalia because Ilhan Omar is like the one Democrat who has a spine.
Yeah, pretty much.
So that's what it is. They are collectively punishing the entire concept of Somalia because Ilhan Omar is not a coward. That's what it is.
No, that's what it is. I just like, it's that one particular kind of racism that's like really commonly, right? Where it's like, I just like this one person. I find this one person annoying or a problem or an obstruction to me in some way. Clearly, this is I will project that feeling on all people who share a trait with them. All women, all men, all whites, all blacks, all Somalians, all Nigerians, all Haitians, all Americans, all British people, all Canadians, all French people, all Asians, etc. Right? It goes on and on and on forever.
Yeah, there was a pretty unremarkable, if you ask me, scam in Minnesota, right? Like, this is a thing that happens all the time, right? A daycare was scamming the welfare system. Like, this is bad, and they deserve to be punished. Oh,
this shit infuriates me.
Okay, hold on. We've got a raid. Hello, Tenshi Hazuki. Hello, Tenshi Hazuki. How was Nier? How was the automata? How was the automata? The automata. How was the automata? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas VT. I am an old man who loves old things. I'm a former professor of sociology. And I do calligraphy. That is my art form. And today I am doing a pretty bad job at Gothic. It went well. You're having a good time. Excellent. I just need to check something here very, very quickly. Princess Pixie, thank you for the follow. And hello to Tenshi Azuki and Faraxis and Anchovy Roll and obviously Princess_Pixie and Rune S_77 and Paranoid Corgi and Chrome2 Yadom. That one took me a second to parse out because I thought you were saying something much goofier. I thought I was going to be pronouncing adrenochrome somehow or something like that. We were talking a little bit about conspiracy theories when you came in. Hold on, just checking.
And the psychology.
Yes, there we go. That's why I was double checking this. Tenshi Hazuki is one of the few VTubers who has firm, definite, better baking credentials than I do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Tenshi Hazuki is a sourdough maestro, is what she is. So that is, that is something that she has definitely over me. I think I'm a pretty good baker, but I don't think I am.
You are a pretty good baker.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty good. I like
the cinnamon rolls.
My cinnamon rolls are good. My cinnamon rolls are quite good. My cookies are quite good. My onion bread is quite good.
You're certainly better than I am, right? I'm a terrible baker, so.
You can get there. You can get there. It took me a while to get there.
Too much chemistry, not enough. What is in the pan? Okay, let's move it a little bit.
I mean, that's the thing about cooking, right? Is that, like, when you're cooking, you've got a lot of like very immediate feedback. I really like stir fry, honestly. As like cooking techniques go, stir fry is like my favorite one.
My speciality is the what's still in my fridge stir fry.
Yeah. Stir fry is probably my favorite overall technique. Which is funny because I think my actual least favorite is reduction.
I can see that, yeah. I don't like working with soups in general. I like soups just fine, but working with them is just a pain in my ass because like it's all liquid. How am I supposed to fucking know? Oh, you're supposed to taste it. Well, I don't fucking like. How do I supposed to know what tastes good? Like,
all the heat, much movement, fast food. I mean, that's what I made last night was fried rice, was some leftover fried rice.
The leftover fried rice, precisely. Yeah, it's okay. There's rice because of course there's rice. There's always rice. And then there's like, what do I got? I got some peppers, I got some carrots, I got a little bit of chicken, you know. Okay, well, fried rice time. I hate food waste like a lot. So.
Oh yeah. We very much share this. Very, very much part of our shared northern pseudo waspy background.
Yeah, that, and also just, I mean, in my case, it mostly comes from the fact my parents have this thing and have always had this thing where they don't want to throw stuff out until it's like literally rancid. And then I have to throw it out because they don't want to do it. So growing up, I was like, well, I'm going to eat this before it goes bad. Because otherwise I will have to deal with it. And that has carried over pretty well to my adult life, I think. And encouraging me not to buy more food when I still have food that is good. So I have been extremely lazy about that on this trip that I am on. But it's fine.
It's fine.
I am in one of the food capitals of the world, so I might as well eat a lot of food.
You guys have such good Ethiopian down there. It's crazy.
I mean, right now I'm in Canada, right? So, Toronto is one of the food capitals of the world. Like, they have good Ethiopian up here. They have good Ethiopian, like, they have, like, every form of Asian food imaginable. They have every form of, like, Middle Eastern food imaginable. We had, like, Egyptian shawarma today.
Oh,
it's fucking great.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, precisely, Azaria. Like precisely exactly what I'm trying to avoid, right? But yeah, so I haven't, like, I've cooked once while I was here. I got a place with a kitchen because I was like, okay, we should do a little bit of cooking to save some money. I bought pita bread. We've eaten the pita bread. We've had cereal for like snacky type stuff, and I've cooked once. I cooked a smorgasbord that I posted in a couple of Discords, like a micro scale smorgasbord for myself and Kari and Nagi and her, right? And we had a nice little Christmas Eve, right? But other than that, we've mostly just been like walking around and being like, oh, that looks good. Let's eat that. Cool.
Asachibi VT, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I have been distracted by tracking down the headphones. I got nerd sniped by somebody asking for that. And I did manage to find the order receipts from 5 years ago.
Nice job. Jeez, how? Do you just not get rid of stuff?
It's in my email.
I know you already.
It's my email. It's my email.
I clear out my email obsessively. So.
Oh yeah, this is why you don't do that. That's crazy.
Don't when I need to know something, I write it down.
Oh, okay, it looks like the item doesn't exist It says item doesn't exist anymore. But
what's the name of the headphones?
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now, because I went through the order form.
Does it not say like shipment of this to this?
It says shipment of 3.5 millimeter headphones. It looks like they are IG955s though.
Okay.
Yes, they have gone up a lot in price, which shouldn't surprise
apparently
anybody.
They're quite good.
Okay, I found okay, hold on. This is I think I found this is it. I am shilling for it. Hello. Yes, Senshisuke, I should have said. I apologize. If you need to raid and run, please do so. I know that I raid out when I am done. But yeah, that's I'm shilling for ordering directly from China. I am shilling for DHgate.
That's pretty funny.
DHgate sponsor me.
That would be a really funny sponsor.
That would be such a funny sponsorship. I am so...
Yeah, no, these are apparently pretty good headphones too. Like,
yeah, I mean,
pretty highly rated actually. Yeah,
I mean, you've heard me. Yeah, like use them for the voice. Like they're quite good. They're quite good.
Yes, 88 cents. Holy shit, bro.
Yeah, that's a huge increase. I got them when they were 51 cents when I got them.
Oh, see, if you order the same model off of Amazon, it's $19.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yep. I mean, if you order them by one from DHgate, they're like $17.
Yeah,
so,
but if you order them in like a pack of...
If you order them in a pack of 200, they're 79 cents a piece.
Yep.
Which is tempting. Okay, if you order 1,746 of them, they get down to 55 cents.
Which shows sense, which means they're $50 a piece, which means you're paying about $500 for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. If you buy, it gets down to 61 cents a pop when you get to 500, which is honestly kind of tempting. Because
that is kind of tempting because that's like $250, and that's like basically the next 10 years covered, right? So, I am
probably going to. I need to audit my actual case of them. Just so I know like how many I've used up, because it looks like I bought them a couple years ago, and so that can tell me how fast I'm actually going through them on practice. And there's definitely a point where I can just buy enough right now that they will reliably last until I die.
So next year. No, sorry.
Yeah, next year. I'm
That's
optimistic.
When we all die, you see.
That's when we all die. I'm optimistic that I'm optimistic in my actuarial capabilities to make it through more than 1 year.
Yeah. Give me just a second. I need like a handkerchief or something. I'm dying. Give me just a second.
All right, chat. I'm glad Mick showed up. I feel like I needed a person to bounce off of for my energy levels. I feel like I needed the hangout. Well, okay, Oslaria, the how durable are they? I mean, the thing is, Blue, this is a lot of why I went this route, is that I am actually really rough on my things. I am actually really, really, like, not a... I am a fairly careful owner of a fairly small percentage of the things that I own, and then extremely careless with the majority of the stuff that I own, and headphones are exceptional. On this front. I am really brutal on my headphones.
What you know what astounds me?
Zandu, have a good night.
Nagi somehow just like doesn't destroy her things, despite the fact that I watch her throw them around like literally at max like speed. Like she chucks things. Like it's crazy. Like I watched her pick stuff up off of just like grab something off of a countertop and just fling it across the goddamn room, and her things last for like a decade or more. I don't understand how this happened.
Meanwhile, my bamboo rice cooker is like literally falling apart at the seams.
Yeah.
So the most common place for my wired headphones to break is the wire.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Is like the actual like interior of the wire gets severed by being like moved around too much. And I this is like unsurprising. This is like deeply unsurprising because I tend to have my headphones in like 17 hours a day plus 20 hours a day.
Yeah.
So like not surprising I'm breaking them all the time, right?
That does make some degree of sense, yeah.
Yeah, it's usually just one of the headphones. Like I'll eventually notice like one of my headphones, like it no longer has. I like cannot hear anything out of like one of the earbuds, and then I just throw it out.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, I used to do that with the. I bought like a box, like the last box that they had of these shitty like Logitech headsets from Radio Shack back in the day, right? Like when Radio Shack was going out of business, basically.
Yeah.
How do I fucking do an HTTPG? Like this? Is this right? Yes, it is. Okay, there, I did it. I like last year is what I ran out, right? Because I was just like using them, and then they were pieces of shit, but they sounded surprisingly good, right? Despite the fact that they were pieces of shit. Yeah. When Radio Shack went out of business, basically, I went in and bought. Like, I was like, "Hey, how much you want for these?" And the guy was like, "I was like, sure, right?" So I had a box of like 250 Radio Shack headset microphone thingies, right, over ears, that were actually like comfortable, that I wore for many, many years, and then I finally gave up and got a real. So,
I'm just realizing how frustrated I am with myself that like I didn't buy a box of like 500 of these right before the tariffs hit.
Oh yeah. How many do you have? Like 50?
I have to audit it. I have to audit it.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah,
how many
right.
I
You
got
said
left.
that. You said that. My bad.
Yeah. Because I don't even look. Right. I just have a
Yeah.
box on my. I just have a box on like in my windowsill that just says headphones written in Sharpie on the side.
I see.
And I just kind of whenever one of my headphones dies, I just throw it out and then just grab a fresh pair. Incredibly liberating, incredibly wasteful behavior. It absolutely is. It is
Weirdly
absolutely
wasteful for you, actually.
Yeah, it is absolutely the behavior of like it is like exactly the kind of behavior that like a hippie film would include as like a trite and
Evil
tedious like
corporate.
moralizing.
Yeah,
it's like
yeah.
literally like from THX. It's like literally like a THX scene.
It's like the thing where you watch like, or it's like one of these like political cartoons where you see the guy like he picks it like you see the whole manufacturing process of the thing. The guy picks it up, picks up the fork, eats it once, eats one bite, throws it out, and then reaches for another fork. Right?
Yeah. It's
sort
like
of shit.
Literally like incredibly heavy-handed environmentalist messaging.
Fuck.
I don't know. I'm gonna keep doing it. No, it's not that they ran out. It's that it probably does cost them like 10 cents. They are probably. Oh, they only have black ones now. Boo. The ones I have are white, and that's like I really prefer having white. Maybe I can find.
Why?
Because everything I have is black cables, so anytime I can buy anything that's not black cables, it's nice.
Okay. I tend to avoid buying white things entirely just because if they get dirty at all, you have to clean them immediately.
Oh, see, I just don't mind. I just live with it. Ozzy.
Aziza.
Ziza Stelazio. I would ask what you were doing, but I know you were playing Cobblemon. How was
People seem to be having a good time with that.
Yeah. How was your 18 hours of Cobblemon? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome, Realist Kind. My name
Only
is
12.
Almantas.
Okay.
I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy. I am joined today by my friend MikksUAV.
That's a me.
That's a mix. I am doing calligraphy, and we are chatting about my completely horrendous to the point of comedy level of wastefulness when it comes to audio processing. Hello, Oathbreaker Rhino. How I can tell you were having a good time with Cobblemon. Hello, Fawnvex. So many Vexes.
There's so many. It's really common, right? It's like
really common.
That and Inari, right? I know so many Inaris.
Oh yeah, no, I've had to specify a lot.
One Inari lives above the others for me.
Another Tech Priest.
Hey Tech Priest, how you doing?
The unidentified avian vehicle. Excellent. I need to get started on the thank you for rating letter because this is a lot.
Otherwise you won't be done. Yeah.
Otherwise I will not make progress on it.
Hey, Aziza, do you mind if I ask you a evil marketing question about Cobblemon specifically? Specifically, like if you're exhausted and stuff, right? Al didn't say it, but I'll say it for him to save him the energy. If you're tired and you need to eat, or you're cold, or you're hungry, feel free to get out of here and completely ignore my question. But yeah, I just wanted to ask what your what like the core draw of Cobblemon specifically was for you as like as a player, right? Because I am the co-developer of one particular project and the developer of another particular project that are similar in some ways, in that they are Mon's genre sort of explorations, right? So I'm picking people's brains because I'm trying to, at least for the project that I am developing myself, trying to create something that will be appealing to a slightly underserved market. And I think Cobblemon, in a lot of ways, is serving that market.
It is calligraphy time. And I will also say for the folks, Aziza is my sister. So go check her out. Go check her out.
The model sister.
Yeah. As she jokes, she's actually my flesh sister.
True.
Because she is a mimic. There is no hair. It is just more flesh.
Oh. Somebody, hey, Nagi, you still here? There's a mimic here, Nagi. Nagi, there's a mimic. It could be anything, Nagi. Nagi. Sorry, that girl has a fetish.
Okay. I was like, I know one other mimic VTuber, which is Hal.
Yeah. No, Nagi watches Hal pretty religiously.
Oh, of course. That makes perfect sense.
I mean, to be fair, Hal is a very good painter. Right.
Yeah, I figured it was honestly. I mean, I was just like, I figured it just because of the painting, and his game taste.
Yeah. No, his game taste is amazing.
His game taste rules so much. Ripper was so dumb.
Ripper is so dumb. I loved that he played Barclays Shut Up and Jam Gaiden.
Oh yeah, I should
so
do that
much.
on stream. I should do that one.
It's such a fucking stupid game.
It rules. It rules. I'm not a huge Pokemon person, but Cobblemon mixes a perfect amount of monster catcher plus peaceful farming and mining. Okay.
I mean, you just look at which direction the chain is facing. That's how you know it's a mimic or not. Or maybe that's how you know if it's a boy mimic or a girl mimic. I can't remember.
I am constantly enamored of the fact that one of my favorite TTRPGs is called Wicked Ones, which is you probably have heard of it. If nothing else, I've talked about it. Wicked Ones is a Blades in the Dark version of you are the bad guys in a D&D campaign.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of being like a gang of thieves, you are trying to, summon a dark god or whatever, right?
It's got a little bit of that.
Dungeon Keeper.
Not Dungeon Cube, yeah, whatever it's fucking called.
Dungeon
right?
Keeper,
Dungeon Keeper, that's the one I wanted. Yeah.
It's very much Dungeon Keeper. You you don't build you literally build a dungeon and one of the big events is adventurers try to kill you and you have to gloat at them at the end of the dungeon. One of the things that has enchanted me about it so much is that race, there's no effect for being a member of a race in the game. You're just you just have a class, and the classes have such a colorful and interesting set of powers that I was able to just make a mimic with the default rules. It turns out I looked at the rules for a thief, and it's if you pick the right abilities of a thief, you just are a mimic.
Right.
I was like,
I mean, that
this
makes
is
sense
so
for
cool.
being a thief, right?
Yeah.
Thematically. I've seen that a few times in video games. It Guild Wars 2's thief thing is Kirby ability stealing, right? It's not utilized enough because Guild Wars 2 is an underwhelming game. But beyond that, no, that is kind of interesting. I mean, I'm going to be honest. I'm generally not a big fan of these very narratively you play as this sort of thing when it's scenario driven, right? In that way. Okay, so I like stuff have you ever heard of Heart, the City Beneath?
I have actually. I have.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether maybe from me.
Yeah, for a second I was like, is he talking about Monster Hearts? And I was like, no, not that one.
So I like Heart, the City Beneath because it very clearly frames its scenario based on its scope, right? It is a game that is about this thing. This is what this game is about. The mechanics are driven ludologically to pursue this result, which is you will probably die in the pursuit of your goals, right? And the game is built around making that not the end of having fun with the game. But I've never been a big I'm a bit of a I don't know if it makes me a wimp or not, but I don't like playing the bad guy.
That's understandable.
I feel like I'm fine with doing it when I'm like the DM, right? That's my job. But
Yeah.
I have this weird thing narratively, which is like, no, the bad guy doesn't get to win. That's why they're the villain. That's what the villain is. The villain is a stupid loser who doesn't get to win. They don't get to have any real redeeming qualities, and those that they do need to be outshined by their petty bullshit, right? I don't really like. I feel like it's something of a. It's a kind of subversion that I find unappealing. I feel like villains should be driven by failure.
Okay. Yeah.
So this is why I like Infernal Exalted.
Yep.
Because the basis of Infernal Exalted is you're a fucking loser who failed, and your gods all failed, and they're fucking petty ass bitter losers who are mad that they didn't win, and they're sore losers about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they present themselves like they're these righteous, scorned old rulers who really just want the world to be right and correct, but like what they think of as right and correct is completely fucking insane, right?
Mm-hmm.
I like that sort of stuff a lot. But if I'm expected to be like, yes, I am the evil villain, I get to crush the hero, no, that's fucking boring. Like, I'm sorry, I just don't find it fun.
I understand where you're coming from. I mean, so here's what's kind of interesting to me, right? Is like
Mhm.
in a CRPG,
Mhm.
I think you've probably seen this. I don't even want to kill like skeletons,
Mhm.
right? Like I am like so evasive if it's just like me. If you give me a game, particularly a TTRPG, and it's just like play this type of horrible person, right? I can get into it. Part of this I think is because the way that I have played TTRPGs is I think a lot of people might find this kind of shocking. I don't tend to find myself very invested in individual characters or even campaigns.
That does not shock me at all.
I know it doesn't shock you. It might shock some people in the audience because a lot of people are used to, like, I'll talk to people about like how their campaigns are going. So like Aiko, right? Aiko plays a lot of TTRPGs. I think her average campaign length is like 15 months.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Of like weekly sessions. And my average campaign length is like 3 months of like every other week.
Yeah.
Like 6 to 10 sessions is like a pretty long campaign. Some of my favorite campaigns have been like 4 or 5 sessions. I tend to treat my TTRPG
Is that even a campaign?
Yeah, I know, right? Pretty disposably. And a lot of what I am really excited about in a TTRPG is like seeing how a new game system pushes the genre forward. I will not lie, in the case of Wicked Ones, the conceit of it being about the villains is not actually all that interesting to me. What is interesting to me is that it did several not particularly remarkable but still very useful cleanups of problems that I had with Blades in the Dark.
Right, that tracks.
Like it made trauma and stress out better. It turned stress out into kind of like a fail forward mechanic as opposed to just like a fail backward mechanic, which is better for the momentum of the game. It changed the way saves work to be less annoying to calculate. Which
I
was
have
quite
literally
nice.
never played Blades in the Dark without like fixing those two things. So that makes sense.
This is my biggest problem with Blades in the Dark is that there's 12 stats and really there should be 9.
Yeah, I agree.
Like there's in each of the 2 sets of stats, there's you spend every single fucking time I've played Blades, even with people who are experienced with Blades, they get confused about what is the distinction between finesse and prowl.
Yeah,
is a big one. What is the distinction between finesse and prowl? What am I doing with sway? And I forget what the other one for acuity is, but there's like an overlap in acuity, and just by like compressing those down to being a little bit more clean into sets of 3 is a substantial improvement.
Yes,
this is a small iteration, to be honest.
Yeah, no, it's a small iteration, but it does matter, right? Small iterations make or break systems.
Yeah.
Especially systems that are heavily ludological, like ludonarrative, like Blades in the Dark is, right? Blades in the Dark, for those of you not familiar with Blades in the Dark, if you play Blades in the Dark rules as written, you're an idiot and you're making yourself miserable.
It's also worth noting. So Blades is also really funny on this one, where even in the rules as written, the game does not provide you with sufficient guidance about what to do with challenges, like how to set challenges. How you set challenges is entirely down to the vibes of a table, and so every time I have played Blades, it has been a like scrappy rags to riches story.
Yep.
And half of the people I talk to who have played Blades in the Dark have described it as like a crushingly paranoid descent into madness.
And in my case, the people that I've heard a lot of people talk about Blades in the Dark is basically like, this game fucking sucks. You just fail everything and die.
Oh yeah. If you, oh my god, if you, Blades in the Dark rules. But yeah, if you, this was like the biggest lesson that I keep on trying to tell people about Blades, because like I don't think the rulebook is clear.
Don't play it like D&D.
Don't play it like D&D. Yeah, don't. Only make people roll if you have a good idea of what happens if they fail.
Yes, precisely.
Like rolling in Blades in the Dark is scary. Like even the simplest, like you shouldn't be rolling for everything. You should only be rolling if there's like a real danger involved.
It is a role-play heavy game that is intended to resolve most of its conflict through back and forth role-play between the DM and the players,
and like
amongst the players themselves.
Well, and roles should create serious complications.
Roles
like
are there to create something that the players have not accounted for.
Yeah.
Or that they may not be prepared to handle, and force them to adapt their role play and the experience of the narrative that you are creating together with the DM.
And the default is that every single time you roll, you are chipping away at quite limited and precious resources.
Yes.
Like that's like the default is like you are like the default roll for like a fairly competent character is basically a coin flip, and if they fail that coin flip, they get stabbed. Yeah, and it's not like D&D stabbed. It's like it's like bad.
It's like real life.
It's like bad stabbed.
It's like getting shot in like a Korean manhwa.
Yeah, it's like.
Because, by the way, for those of you who aren't familiar with that reference, Korean manhwa have this weird fucking thing where everybody has these ridiculously over-tuned superpowers. Like, they can reverse time and fly, and some guy with, like, a Glock can still just kill them.
That's really funny. That rules.
It's incredibly fucking weird how often these, like, high-powered, superpowered stories about people killing giant monsters 10 times their size with their bare hands have, like, this scene where some guy comes into their house and shoots them because he's jealous that they're, like, dating his favorite girl.
Insanity.
And it's incredibly weird that this happens so frequently, right?
I think that's very funny. I think that's very funny as a person who doesn't really read them.
You know who my best friend is. You know why I know this.
yeah.
I don't want to be reading them either. They suck ass. But
and hello, Itsy Bitsy Bones, and hello, Romar Kent. But yeah, Blades rules. But yeah, if you do Blades like, oh yeah, every single time you like again, the default level of consequences is you get stabbed, and the way that getting stabbed works is that it reduces all of your rolls going forward, and if you get their HP bar is set up in such a way that if you get stabbed 3 times, you're just permanently dead. So. Like, that means you've got, like, 6 of those coin flips before your character is permanently fucking dead.
Yes, which, that is a part that's never bothered me in games, but seems to bother a lot of people incredibly intensely. Like, I get it if you're coming from D&D, where making a well-tuned character, especially at a higher level, can take hours and hours, or, worse yet, GURPS. A system where making a poorly tuned character takes hours and hours because fucking GURPS.
GURPS.
I recently sat in on a GURPS campaign, right?
Yeah.
That was because I went to go check out a game and comic store near me that had been opened relatively recently that I'd never been to. Really cool people, by the way. I really liked it. I sat in on a GURPS campaign that they were running. It was like, oh, I used to play that game. I'm like, oh, they're playing 4th edition. Oh, they don't understand how 4th edition works.
Oh.
I was trying really hard not to backseat anybody, but I did actually end up offering a little bit of help because I know that system incredibly well.
Oh, cheesy Pete's.
They were having like issue with conflict resolution. They go, "How does this work?" And like after about 5 minutes, they're like, "You gotta." So how this works is that this resolves before this, and then you have to roll twice here, and then right? I'm like, sorry, I DM'd this game for like 15 years, right?
And I love brown soup gravy. Make your players watch Italian Job and Lock Stock.
Yeah,
Italian Job's good. Italian Job's fun.
The one I do. If they haven't seen it, Reservoir Dogs and in
Reservoir Dogs, I think is actually a really good example of a Blades in the Dark. And the funniest part is that like Blades in the Dark is one of those games where it's actually really obvious what the influences are. There are two most important influences for Blades in the Dark. Number one is Dishonored. And number two, and it's informed so much of the structure of it, is Leverage.
Yes, Leverage is very obviously one of the huge influences.
Which is really funny.
I would also say The Usual Suspects is pretty clearly one of the
Usual Suspects is a big one.
But I can't recommend anybody watch that movie because the dickhead is in it. So I'm so fucking mad, dude.
It sucks.
I will never stop being sad about that.
It's understandable. I'm not gonna ask you not. Reservoir Dogs was a classic. It's a classic.
It's my favorite Tarantino movie. So
I still need to see Jackie Brown, but it is otherwise probably mine.
My second favorite, by the way, is From Dusk Till Dawn because I'm depraved. Dusk Till Dawn isn't actually that good. I just really like what it is. I really like the essential twist of From Dusk Till Dawn, like a lot. I like that it basically just goes, "Hey, you thought you were getting this? Guess what, asshole? This is about something else entirely."
Scaldy, I have a very strong preference towards pretty simple RPGs. It is actually like kind of a fun thing that like. I don't think you are the most extreme one of people I know, Mix, but like you, I think our taste in RPGs like overlaps slightly, but yours is biased definitely towards more complicated.
It's biased towards what I would call, what's the word I want? Proprietary systems.
Okay.
I like bespoke systems that only work in the context that they are made and have every eventuality planned for, and nothing is left up to the player's stupid fucking imaginations where they try to power game shit. My two favorite systems are Don't Rest Your Head, and which I forget what that runs on right now. I think it might be powered by the Apocalypse, but I think it might be too early for that, and Little Fears.
Oh, okay.
Those are my two favorites, right? I like horror games. The games that I have the most experience with are GURPS 3rd Edition, Dungeons & Dragons 3rd Edition, Dungeons & Dragons 5th Edition, which, because I run games, so of course I know these systems, right?
Yeah.
And Mage the Awakening.
Mage.
Yeah. Mage
Awakening
the Awakening,
or Ascension?
Both, but mostly Awakening.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right?
Fair enough. It's so much easier to run than Ascension.
Yeah, Ascension is too complicated.
Ascension's such a nightmare. Yeah.
And the other system, I know I have a lot of Paranoia experience. I love Paranoia.
Paranoia's so good.
But you need a good group. You need a good group, just like any form of Exalted and any form of White Wolf. You need like a spectacularly good group. And Call of Cthulhu.
Okay. So
Call of Cthulhu being the most complicated of those systems by far.
The overlap is not as bad. Is not like as bad as I thought. Because I thought your bias was a little bit more towards GURPS.
No, I hate GURPS.
Okay.
It's just here's the problem, right? You know what my groups liked when I was in high school?
Go ahead.
Superheroes.
And you were not willing to tolerate the champion system.
Champion sucks. Mutants and Masterminds sucks. Spirit of the Century was good, but we didn't actually know about that system then. It's just like GURPS was the only one where people could actually make their own fucking stupid ass superhero concepts. And what we liked specifically was this like
very post Buffy sort of it's totally superheroes but not sort of thing.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And I would always, as the guy who actually read superhero comics and didn't just like the X-Men movies or whatever, I was the guy who was like trying to lean into like, okay, but I'm going to make it a little bit more cape-like, a little bit more, like there's going to be characters, like you guys can be like the Roughnecks from Hitman or whatever you want, right? You guys can be like we're too cool to wear costumes, but also Superman is right? There's this like glorious defender of justice who wears a cheesy costume and says cheesy one-liners and is 150% genuine, and also he will kick your ass, right?
Nice.
Like imagine Hank Hill as a superhero. Okay, that's what we're going with, right? But yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah.
I was just going to clarify for the audience.
Yeah.
My bias in RPGs tends to be towards, frankly, pretty minimalist TTRPGs. Apocalypse World, Blades in the Dark, Polaris. I really like Polaris, even though
Polaris is really good.
Polaris is super cool. That one requires a very specific group. That one's like really like narrow.
And Wanderhome, right?
I love Wanderhome.
I love Wanderhome.
Wanderhome
is nearly perfect in my opinion.
Okay,
right?
okay. Yeah.
It's like I don't need my. Okay, here's the thing, right? Here's the big thing with me. I like combat. I like combat and conflict, and it can be social style combat, right? It doesn't have to be literal combat. It can be like psychic battles or whatever. But I want there to be people throwing hands in some form or another, even if it's just rhetorical hands, right? And I want there to be resolution to this, and I want this to be a game. If I wanted to improv, I would go join an improv group. I want gameplay mechanics that are separate from my ability to come up with solutions to problems. Because it's just about that, either my players are not going to be having a very good time, or I'm not going to be having.
Right.
And as usually I am the DM, right? I'm the one running the game most of the time because I get more out of that than playing, honestly. I just don't care enough about developing one character. I want to build like a scenario out, and it's boring to me if I can't. And I feel like it's an imposition on the DM if I do that with like my single character, especially if my other players aren't. Sometimes it is. I've had DMs who are like, "No, please do my work for me. I beg you."
Oh,
right?
I mean, so that's me, right? Hello, Momo. I pretty much only DM if I am playing if I like want to try out a new system and I am not successfully able to trick other people into running it for me. Like that's actually kind of how like my main group kind of operated. Was nobody liked DMing, but we all liked trying new systems, and the social expectation that evolved was if you want to try a new system, you're responsible for running it.
Right.
This also did lead to us all generally kind of biasing towards systems that basically do not require GMs, for example. So either systems that don't require GMs at all, like Wanderhome, or systems where the GM, where the actual game resolution mechanics are primarily like how to grease the slope for the DM as much as possible.
Right.
Which Blades in the Dark is really good for, right? Blades in the Dark is
I was going to say, Blades in the Dark is really good at that.
Yeah.
So that makes a lot of sense that you like that system a lot. Generally, what I'm looking for in a system, right? And not... okay, so let me elaborate. In a system, what I'm looking for is pretty broad. In a game, what I'm looking for is something that I can bring to the table that even if people have to learn about it and spend a lot of time picking up on it, I don't have to deal with the social conflict of it being my game.
Oh, okay.
I don't want it to be this situation where I have to justify every fucking decision that is made to the players. I think
that's very important. I think that's very important.
The social lubricant that I'm looking for from a role-playing system, right, is, well, yes, your character got their arm torn off, but it's in the fucking rules, right? Look at see, this is how it resolves here. I don't want to argue about this. Let's keep going. Come on, we're playing a game here, right? Just play it out. Stop trying to minimize consequence.
I am, as much as it's one of my favorite RPGs in a lot of ways, it stands as an eternal black mark against Promethean the Created. That me and my players had a situation where one of my players got fucking killed. Okay, as a fairly black letter, straightforward series of consequences of a couple of failed rolls. It was pretty unambiguous. He got fucking killed. Except that if you looked up the rules in another part of the rule book, the way that those series of rolls resolved was different, and it wouldn't have killed him.
Yeah.
And the thing is that his character dying in that moment was actually phenomenal for the drama of the game. I thought it was amazing. He was pissed off and was rules lawyering with citations that actually worked because they just flat out contradicted other parts of the rule book. So unforgivable sin in my book. Unforgivable to me.
I can understand that. So like in my long-term group, right, which we only have, like, they all have kids and shit now, right? So it's not always they don't always have time to do like a real campaign. Right? But in my old school group, which is the group I was playing with from high school, right? Really eclectic group of people, right? And like a lot of them brought in spouses later and stuff like that, right? The girls specifically brought in their spouses. And their spouses are great people. But the thing that we gradually like moved towards, mostly due to my guidance, was, okay, look, guys, we're trying to like have a good time, and sometimes failing can be fun, right? Because it's not like the game ends. It's not like we're kicking you out of the party, right? Like, even if your character dies, well, now you get to make a new character and follow up from the consequences of your previous character, because I'm not going to just let this mean nothing, right? Like, this is going to matter for the rest of the game that somebody died.
I'm also going to clarify for the people in the audience who might not know this, because, like, why would you? In Promethean the Created, character death is actually essential. Like the structure of Promethean the Created fails if each character is expected to die at least once per campaign. Not players. The characters themselves have ways of overcoming death, and it is necessary that you use them because you're
technically not alive.
You're technically not alive. Promethean characters are super cool, and Promethean is a really fascinating game system where the characters all have a kind of intended character arc. It's not kind of just like you show up and then you do whatever arc the GM sets for you. It is your characters are trying to transcend the limitations of being an artificial being and become a non-artificial human being. Is an extremely trans story. It is extremely
trans story. It's also very obviously influenced, by like there's the obvious influences like, Frankenstein or medieval alchemy, right?
Yeah, medieval alchemy, Pygmalions, huge.
Pygmalion, yes. Yeah. Pygmalion, and the Tempest.
The Tempest, yeah.
But there's some less obvious influences. Unless you know a lot about World of Darkness, Charmed. Angel.
Yep. Angel's a big one. Yeah, Angel's a really big one.
If you pay attention to the plot of Charmed, characters die in that more than they die in fucking Dragon Ball Z. Obviously, they're trying to emphasize that sort of drama, right? Of this, sort of aimed at 17-year-old kind of emo-y, gothy girls, supernatural, triumph of over hardship story, right? And that is, very obvious. So people who are really allergic to character death aren't really a good fit for games like Promethean.
Yeah. But the bigger, I've talked with you a little bit about this, but for me, the biggest thing that I require from my RPG rule books, and I'm thinking of it specifically as the book as a artifact that I make that all the players have to read before they show up to the table, right?
Yes.
like this
The manual.
the manual, like that this specific type of artifact that you interact with. The most important thing to me is that you create a consensus buy-in.
Yes.
That to me is the most important part. Hello Versa. Versa's cool. Versa's cool. Yep. I'm using the light box to create so I can see guidelines through the bottom of the paper, because there's no guidelines printed on the page. The more traditional method would be to use a pencil and a ruler, but that's annoying.
Annoying, time-consuming, and not very fun to watch.
Yeah. And it doesn't always create the effect I want, right? It's not always the effect I want. We're finally, if Ozzy is still here, we are up to her, but I assume that she went to go rest her weary bones. Lineless page looks cleaner. Sometimes you want the lines on the page. Again, it's a more traditional effect, but sometimes lineless looks really cool. Also, I'm not that good at making sure my lines are straight and parallel, so it actually looks really bad sometimes. I feel like the sense of like creating consensus buy-in for like what game we're actually going to fucking play when we sit down is the most important thing. And this is why one of my gold standards is Dogs in the Vineyard. Despite otherwise having a bunch of weaknesses. It
disconnected me for some reason. Sorry.
Oh, you're back. I didn't hear anything, but yeah, one of my big picks for like a top tier RPG is Dogs in the Vineyard.
Dogs in the Vineyard is very interesting.
Yeah, I know it's not as firmly regarded in these days, and Baker himself doesn't like it very much anymore. For understandable reasons, right?
What I mostly know about Dogs in the Vineyard is that it was really, really, really popular with a lot of girls who were really, 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 really into Fujo shit when I was in high school.
That's funny. I did not ever encounter that, but that's funny. That's really funny.
It was just a weird coincidence to me that they liked this game so much, but it sort of makes sense when you think about it, given how Dogs in the Vineyard is so much about intense relationships, right?
Yeah. Well, it's hello Prigar. Dogs in the Vineyard is a TTRPG by Vincent Baker. It's his second one. And Vincent Baker RPGs tend to be highly intentional. His first RPG that he got known for has one of the most intentional pieces of game design ever. His first one is called Kill Puppies for Satan.
Yes, Kill Puppies for Satan is a very interesting game.
Yeah, I think it is definitely, I don't know if it's definitely his weakest one, but I think it's his least mechanically interesting one.
It's very clearly built to kind of thumb the nose at the Satanic Panic people, right?
It's intended to thumb the nose at the Satanic Panic people, and it was also, I remember reading an interview with him, a significant percentage of it was just him being really fucking angry at his Ars Magica group.
Yes.
He was just really mad about Ars Magica discourse. So Kill Puppies for Satan is the big mechanical thing that they made as a choice in it that really stands out to me is your character sheet has to include the sentence, "Hello, my name is," and then whatever your name is, and yes, I kill puppies for Satan. You have to include that. And there's even a rule that if a player is unwilling to say, "Hi, my name is Mark and I kill puppies for Satan," this is not the game for them. Do not try to modify the game to make it comfortable for them. They should simply not play this game.
Yes, which is something that I really personally think that should be more of a consideration for players.
Yeah.
It drives me nuts when people are like, "Can you play this in D&D?" And I'm like, Why? It's D&D. You should just play D&D in D&D.
Yeah, I think that there's a thing with D&D. This is me being on my crank shit here. That D&D is D&D is such a pain in the ass to learn.
It's a monotone system.
Well, but really like the sheer complexity of learning it is that like the amount of buy-in it takes to like make a character and learn how all the rules interact and all that stuff gives people the impression that that's just what it's like to learn any new RPG system.
That's fair.
Which like
It's
it's so easy to learn so many of these. Like
the thing is, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I tend to view the greatest problem with getting somebody to learn a RPG system. I don't think we've ever talked about this particular, right?
Mm-hmm.
We've talked about things around this, but the part that I tend to have the most trouble with players historically, and with just conversationally, is the part where you have to pretend to be a character or role play a character or make decisions for somebody who isn't literally just you.
Yeah.
That's the part that tends to be the biggest hill, not math or optimization of stat sheets or whatever, right?
Yeah, this is true. And this is part of the reason why I want people to learn systems where you do very little other than that. Because then you can't trick yourself into thinking that you are learning how to role play while not doing anything to learn how to role play.
As I've said many times, right? It's generally my opinion that D&D is really good for playing D&D.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah.
If you want to have that dungeon crawling, killing goblins, getting EXP, collecting loot sort of experience in a fantasy-ish setting, Dungeons and Dragons does it pretty much better than anyone else. If you want anything else, go to a different system.
Yeah.
Like the classic fantasy role-playing experience of being an adventuring party who gets embroiled in like dungeons and adventures and goes to kill Strahd and has politicking and all this sort of shit. Great for that. Really good. You're probably still going to need to modify the system a little bit for your particular needs, but every D&D setting has its own shit going on anyways, right? But like, if you want to run like a zombie game that's like actually a zombie game and not actually a game about just like killing lots of zombies, don't run D&D.
Yep.
If you want to run a conspiracy game about like undermining the government, probably don't run D&D. Like there's better systems for that, even for fantasy settings.
Yeah, it's D&D establishes certain tonal constraints on you.
Yes.
And
which
I don't need
say,
to get into it. Yeah. I think games should apply
should
tonal
do
constraints to you. I think that they should.
But maybe D&D isn't everyone's cup of tea in that regard. Sometimes other tonal constraints might be better for the group, might be better for the DM, might be better for the individual player, and it's very frustrating that people start and stop with D&D.
Yeah, that's tends to be my frustration with the D&D monolith is like it's so non-translatable. Like I said, it's very monotone. You don't like the only things that D&D really does that are relatively like universal learning things are like your character has stats and you roll dice to resolve conflict. Yeah. That's basically all it teaches you. Oh, hello Gluel. You got here in a very good time. Hello Gluel. Hello Tylifer. Hello Defmech. Hello Raiders. Hello Hebris Delore. Hello Just_Shook. Hello. My name is Almantas. I'm a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. Let me get in the shootout for Gluel.
Jeffrey Mech.
What art were you doing, Gluel? What art were you doing? What art were you doing? Tell us. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I think I said that part. I'm getting myself mixed up. I do a lot of calligraphy. I'm doing calligraphy today. You came in as I just caught up on my thank you for rating sheet. When I do calligraphy streams, I like to do a thank you for rating sheet. And we are relatively early in the night and we are pretty full up, so it's about time for me to start stressing out. But I may have used too large of a pen. I prefer not to go to a second sheet, so let me see if I can. I think I'm gonna have to start doubling up towards the bottom.
Just turn off rates.
Jazza died because a certain plane company. I did hear that Jazza died. It was because of a plane company. Interesting.
Going.
Did Jazzy get shut down for hate speech against the Boeing company?
I have no idea.
that would be
Like, I don't know. That guy gets why he gets banned so much, and he doesn't do anything weird.
I'm pretty sure they lied to you again. Maybe. I do know that they ate a Twitch ban for like 2 weeks for hateful conduct, which is difficult for me to take seriously.
It's extremely difficult for me to take seriously most of the things that get knocked for hateful conduct when yeah,
that's who I was thinking of too. I wasn't gonna say it, but yes, there are, these are people who these are people who I banned from the channel without ever interacting with.
Hell, I haven't eaten a ban yet, and I'm the biggest hater in the fucking world.
But
I do so much hateful conduct.
Yeah, Jazzy, poor Jazzy. But yes, how was the art? What did you get done? Glue L, 2 L's and an E.
Gluella.
When you came in, we were discussing TTRPG preferences and tastes. And I was mostly getting to like one of my big thing with TTRPGs is I feel like it's very important for the system to create buy-in for the players. Got a few portraits done. Excellent. I love that for you. I wonder if I will ever do any portraiture in my entire life, because I have stuck pretty hard to my doing very abstract type of art that does not translate very well into looking at things in the world. There you are. And putting them on a page. I am doing very abstract. Calligraphy is in fact actually a very abstract form of art. And I'm running away from you guys to draw a tree. And when I think about if I did want to draw anything, I pretty much only ever think about drawing things that are, pretty non-human. The idea of drawing a building or a tree is a lot more interesting to me than like any person that I could draw.
What about a portrait of a tree though? Then you can interpret the tree and apply more human expression to it, right? The expressionist portrait of the tree. That's like your absurdist masterpiece there.
There we go. Yeah. Just the Deku tree, right?
I mean, you don't even need that. Trees are fucking demons already, so.
Well, I think that's like a good start point. You can get into weirder ones.
Fair. The talking tree from the Dark Crystal.
Thank you, Czech Priesta, for the bit. Thank you very much.
Oh no, that's fine. That's how you succeed on the internet as a portrait artist. You make everything sexy.
You could draw possessed rock, but enough about Gino. 6 a.m. You're struggling to type. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for entrusting your folks with me. Yes, obviously, if you need to raid and run, do not feel beheld to me. Do not feel held hostage to me.
I will also wish you a good night.
Oh, you're crashing, Mix?
No, I'm not leaving.
Okay.
I'm wishing Gluella a good night.
Okay. I was like,
I gotta stay up until whenever the fuck Nagi rolls into here and like starts screaming at the top of her lungs at me. So, but I do think you're definitely on to something with like the player buy-in of a TTRPG system, of any game really, if you really think about it. But to keep it like the discussion relatively within bounds. It is very important to have a certain degree of investment established by the rules of the game.
in how the game works and in the game function. It's very civic in that regard, I would say, right?
Yeah, yeah. And with tabletop games, it's just so damn critical because the game itself literally bricks if the players don't actually do the thing, like do the underlying mechanics. It's you can't just like the game will not just like run, and it won't do anything to really like particularly try to get you addicted unless it's like some pretty weird like very specific gambling exceptions.
I mean, D&D is pretty addictive for a lot of people.
You still have to do the damn thing, right?
Sure, but I mean, there's addictive behaviors. Working out is addictive.
I mean, yes. I mean, obviously, I was thinking about addictive behaviors. I was just thinking
fair enough. You're thinking about gambling, right?
Yeah, Hello, Uros.
Like exploitative gameplay loops and stuff like that, right?
Yeah,
Loot box opening.
Yeah. I was definitely thinking about like Musume and stuff like that.
Yeah. Please keep in mind, I'm a fucking depraved ass psychologist, so I hear addiction and I immediately go to let's talk about addiction.
Yeah. I just maybe I'm on like the wrong track here, but like
no, I don't think so.
It's the game really requires the players to want it to continue to run in a way that is not really true of other games. And so this is and I guess really the big thing, the reason why it feels so critical to me in the case of tabletop role-playing games is that let's talk about Final Fantasy XIV, but as a contrast point, right? Like,
sure. A very scripted sort of experience.
I spelled liquor wrong. Whatever.
No, you spelled it wrong because it's like the liquor.
The liquor. The way that I
liquor, I barely even know it. Sorry, but it must be done.
It must be done. And the the way that what's wrong with my brain? Why am I failing to finish this thought here?
It's okay.
It might be I'm thinking
the subject.
No, it might be because I'm thinking too much about my calligraphy. Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Genuinely.
I'm stealing your intelligence.
You're stealing my intelligence, yes. It's leaking right out of my brains onto the floor. Okay, so you play Final Fantasy XIV, and you've got a group of like 10 people who are playing together, and there are people. I'm being more expansive than like in a given way. I'm being more expansive, just like a group of friends who are playing together.
Cool.
And there's people who are there for fishing. There are people who are there to get the nice outfit that they want. There are people who just kind of want to do dungeon raids. And this group will kind of like putter along. Like as long as like nobody gets too mad at each other. They'll kind of putter along, and like you'll do your dungeon finders, and you'll go fishing, and you'll get into raid groups, and you'll get stuff done. Right?
In many ways,
the game will work.
It's a venue for people to interact within that has its own parameters that exist independent of those people.
Yeah, and it's going to these people can have very different levels of buy-in and very different ideas of what they want the game to be about, and the game will still largely function.
And in Final Fantasy XIV's defense in particular, it actively encourages players having different buy-in to the game.
Yeah. And, you know, except for the guys who are just like, I'm just using this because I don't like Mahjong Souls interface.
No, that's still a buy-in, though. They're still paying their sub.
They're still paying their sub. But like in terms of like their buy into the group and their buy into like
Yeah.
keeping the group's momentum going forward. Hello, Nianomancer.
Yeah.
They'll like people will, you know, like all the people who are there because they find the dungeons challenging, or the people who are there because they want to get various achievements, or the people who are there because like you can get mounts and and items,
Or who
from
are just there to play through the story and then unsubscribe until the next bit of story comes out.
Yeah, all
right?
of those people are kind of keeping like just even like the dungeon group running in an abstract
Yes.
sense. Even if they're not like
Yes.
a fixed static, they are kind of keeping the general dungeon group running.
Yes, they are.
And then like, but they don't really need to have the same type of buy-in. Whereas like if you have a D&D group where there's that level of disagreement, it's going to be such a struggle at the table.
It is in fact a struggle. I can personally vouch for this from my own experiences. If you have, this is one of the things you see a lot in also just the general discourse about Dungeons and Dragons, right? There's two types of people who are most complained about in Dungeons and Dragons groups. Oh, this fucking crunchy munchkin won't stop trying to power game every single encounter, and it doesn't let anyone else do anything. And oh my god, could this guy shut the fuck up and stop talking through every single like encounter for like an hour? We could just kill the goblins. We don't have to fucking roleplay this out, right? Those are the two extremes of the injection of dysfunction into the D&D group.
Yeah. But they're hardly the only ones, right? They're hardly the only ones.
They're far from the only ones. There's as many types of this as there are, I don't know, flowers. It's but those are just like two examples of really common dysfunctions. People who just read rules differently, like a rule differently, right?
Hello, fan.
Can be a huge problem, right? And that can just cause a lot of failure of consensus, which causes the game to grind to a halt because every single fucking thing must be litigated, right?
Yep. And a lot of what an RPG is about litigating these kind of conflicts between players, but each RPG system has a specific type of litigation that it is designed for, and if you need to be doing litigation that exists outside of that game rule, that is to say, you know, talking out intra-player conflict at the table above the rule set, that's something that like you have to do periodically. But if that becomes like a major feature of your table, you kind of have stopped playing the game.
Yes. And see, this is one of the reasons why I like a lot of the systems I like. Because they are designed for inter-party conflict to occur. And I like inter-party conflict.
God, I love paranoia.
And I think it's boring when everybody gets along. I don't care. Like, obviously, you want your actual group to get along, right? The real people in real life. Right? But I have never had more fun playing a tabletop game when I have seen, like, okay, so in my previous D&D campaign, right? This is just a really good example of it. I know it's D&D, but it's not really super relevant that it's D&D, right? In my previous D&D campaign, one of the married couples was playing a dwarf cleric and a human paladin, right? Of the same god, which was a dwarf god of loyalty. And they had their characters had very different ideas of what that meant. And it was really funny and really cool. Like the general theme was very vaguely like Islamic, right? So it was very much like different forms of Islam, right? But like obviously serial numbers filed off. But it's very interesting because my favorite part was that the dwarf was like 1,000,000 times more progressive than the human. Despite it being the dwarf culture that was being talked about, right? It was extremely funny. It's like the dwarf. The best way to describe this dwarf character was like when you see is it Hittite? Like a really traditional Jew, right? Showing up to a protest. And nobody can call them an anti-Semite because, like, look at them.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's like, that was what this dwarf character was like. And the human character was, like, much more stolen, much more fixated on...
I think we've had this conversation before, and the way that I described, like, my interpretation of what you were saying was very much a conflict between, like, an 8th generation Catholic and a Catholic convert.
Yes, precisely. That's exactly what I think they were going for. This was one of my favorite things. I was also playing a fucking dumb idiot in this campaign, right? I actually got to play in this one, which is why I remember it so well. I was just playing a monk who had this idea in her head that the correct thing to do was to act no matter what.
Okay.
So my job in the party dynamic was pretty much just like, if things are taking too long, punch somebody.
Oh, yeah.
So,
good evening, Gringotts. Good evening, Gringotts.
Hey, Gringotts, how you doing, man? Always good to see you, my friend.
I'm sorry that I know that what you're really
please.
describing is like generic bias towards action, and my dumbest thought about that is it's such like a dumb thing that's overridden my brain. Is there's a somebody took a joke making fun of Starslate Codex stuff, and then voiced it as if it were an episode of Xavier Renegade Angel.
Oh god, I love Xavier Renegade Angel so much.
And there's this part where like they're doing this like push the button thing. It's like if you push the button, like what happens? And then one of the Xaviers, there's two Xaviers talking to each other, and one of the Xaviers just goes, like before they even finish the hypotheticals, like I pushed the button. And he was like, I didn't finish the hypothetical. He's like, and I pull the lever. He's like, what? There's no lever. And then bias towards action, bitch. It's just like,
basically.
like,
it's kind of what's going on here. There's like a little bit of nuance to it. My character was like, so the idea of the sect of monks that she was part of was that they are like trying to follow the momentum of the universe. So things must always be moving forward, but she was not the brightest. Because monks don't need in, and they're already like a multi-stat reliant class. So so might as well dump in. And so her general mentality was just like, not so much like Hulk smash, but like, I am either leaving or somebody is getting punched really hard, and if nobody tells me not to do that, I'm gonna do it. So you guys better talk fast, right? Because this was an 8-player group. I made sure to run this like this is my old group, right? So we were like, I made sure to run this by like, you're okay with me playing this kind of character? If I play this kind of character, right, it might fuck some stuff up social, right? Like there might be some social fuck up here that is going to have to be dealt with because punching out somebody at a fancy dinner party is not such a great idea, right? And everyone's like, no, that sounds awesome, right? So this is the same group that I once played a campaign where we all started in a bar, and the first thing that happened was a bar fight, and we all rolled terribly. So so the entire campaign just became slapstick from there.
That's good. That's
like a Jackie Chan fight scene, right?
Yeah, that rules. I God, that's super good.
But my favorite systems are the ones that really like, not so much encourage the conflict, but be like, actually it's an opportunity when player characters disagree with each other, right? I'm gonna use a really unfortunate phrase here, right? But I feel like there's this, especially in the indie RPG space, this bias towards the play table being a bit of a hug box, right?
Yeah.
And I don't like using that word dismissively because this is an actual treatment that is used for low-functioning autistic children in order to help them deal with overstimulation. But it is a term that very clearly conveys what's going on here, which is like no conflict, nothing that's stressful, everything must be nice and friendly, and everybody must be best friends, and my character is your best friend, and that sort of stuff. And it's like, it always feels extremely desperate, right? For validation to me.
Well, and it's an interesting thing because it like, I understand, like there's a cognitive bias that makes people want to go for that, right? And I think that cognitive bias largely just kind of comes down to the real world is stressful. And
scary, and hard.
Yeah, and it's easy to feel like you are just kind of under constant yammering assault from your landlord and your boss.
Yep.
So like I get like if you feel like the world is a very hostile place, you're trying to carve out places to have a less hostile world.
Yes.
I think that this instinct doesn't always produce the results that people are going for. And sometimes you get real comedy ones. The one I really remember was Lady Saffron was doing a Hearts of Iron 4 collab with a bunch of people. And it was like, okay, so we're gonna like all kind of be on the same side. And that side is we're all going to be European fascists. Right? There's like 6 different people playing European fascists. And something that you guys that's not obvious about how Hearts of Iron is set up, because again, these are people who like have played a fair amount of it, and it didn't occur to them until they were playing the game and like actually playing the game. The way that Hearts of Iron is set up is that you need to complete quests. They call it a focus tree, but you need to complete quests in order for the game to really kind of like work. Yeah. And if you're not completing your quests, the game kind of just like starts to fall apart. Yeah, several of the quests that these players had included like killing other players who were in the game.
Yes, because of course they did.
Because they're fucking fascists, right? Like, yeah, exactly. Like they're revanchists. They're revanchists. Yeah,
I feel like this would actually be an excellent premise for a narrative game.
Yeah,
where you're told this. Like, maybe the framing device is that you're in your last year of school and you're getting, like, all of the, final, like, notes on, like, what society is supposed to be like and what the rules of society are as a child, right? And you immediately enter the real world and everybody's a backstabbing piece of shit. And you're expected to be a backstabbing piece of shit. And if you try not to be, you're looked at like you're a fucking crazy person.
Yeah.
I think that would be, like, a really interesting sort of commentary, right? Like, in the same way that...
Hello, Snuggle Gnanya. One of my favorite video games is called Lady Killer in a Bind.
Yes, you've mentioned this a number of times. I've played it myself, so I'm familiar.
Yeah. The core thing in Lady Killer in a Bind, just to skip past a lot of the other interesting parts about the game, or at least funny parts about the game, is that you are impersonating your own brother. And your brother's a real piece of shit. And so if you are like your actual your health bar is suspicion. If people figure out that you are not your brother, you lose the game, right? That's the actual lose condition. You gain suspicion from being nice to people.
Yes.
There are 2 things that cause you to gain suspicion. One is being nice to people, and the other is like forgetting things that you're supposed to know.
Yes.
Like behaving in ways that like do not make sense, like not knowing that you actually broke up with this person, for example, and like acting like you are in fact supposed to be friendly with each other will gain you suspicion. But also just like being nice to people. And I thought it was a really interesting piece of commentary that people do it is a game where people do in fact look at you like you are insane for just like being polite and normal. Because your brother has such a reputation for just being a like flamboyant scheming dick. And hello, lesbian cat. And I'm small. Anyway. So it's something that people have approached before, but I think it could be developed further.
I specifically like the more social framework here of this is, you're friends with Naki. This is one of her favorite topics. They tell you it's like this, but they're lying, and nobody behaves like that. Right?
I wonder why she thinks about that so much.
Yeah. Well, the disconnect between it's the lies we tell to children. Right? Which is a point of moral outrage for me as well. However, I think slightly differently than she does about it, in that I believe that the lies we tell to children are good ones, and we should all endeavor to be more like the lie. Right? And we should shame the people who fuck up this beautiful lie that the world is a place where people are fundamentally kind. Right? And where things are fundamentally biased towards fairness and things like that, right? I think there's a sense of outrage of a lot of people of I suppose our generation, I'm still part of the same generation, that we were told all like you'll work hard and you know you can afford you can have a good life, that sort of basic thing, right? Well, you fucking can't.
Yeah.
Like, you go to school and you get a good job. No, you fucking don't.
It's interesting the ones that people feel particularly betrayed by, and yeah, because the one that I'm supposed to feel betrayed by, the one that I am told by people to feel betrayed by, is the one about niceness, right? That like
Yes.
people being nice, and I think people have actually been incredibly kind. I think people have been incredibly kind, and I think that my efforts to be kind to others have paid off enormously.
I think I agree with you on this one, right?
Yeah.
Because I actually do not feel like the world is full of assholes. I think the world is full of selfish people. But what else are you gonna fucking be?
And
like, being selfless is dangerous for everyone, including like the people who are trying to help.
And I feel like I get a lot of assistance. I feel like when I assist other people, it like all it goes well. I don't feel like I was betrayed by that one at all, to be honest.
No,
I don't. I think that like I've met a small number of like psychos, but like they were psychos when they were 5, right? Like
So
if anything,
I've met
it
people
went down. Yeah.
who have. So I think I've had maybe slightly worse experiences with this than you.
Quite
Personally.
possibly. Yeah.
But I am also less suspicious than you are, I will say, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm less suspicious that I'm possibly more socially patient, right? This is not to say that you prize compassion extremely highly. You are extremely patient and compassionate and kind. Do not get me wrong, right? But I am told unnaturally patient.
Okay.
In that, okay, so my famous example of this is years ago, I was in a raiding guild.
Right.
And there was this one guy in the raiding guild who nobody fucking liked. And I was part of the leadership of this raiding guild, and I would always fight to have this guy included, even though nobody fucking liked him. Right? And then, so this went on for about, I want to say about 6 months, right? Of me fighting for this guy, always sticking up for him, always being like, look, we gotta, like, come on, we can't just leave him. I know you guys don't really like him. I know he's kind of a jack, but he shows up to the raids every week. He tries his best every week. You can't just leave him out because you find him cringe and annoying. It's not fair, right? Every week. For months. Then the one time we have to actually cut out people from the raid, we leave him out, right? Him and like 3 other people. I offer to step down, but they're like, no, we need you. Right? And the next morning, I wake up to 45 DMs full of slurs, invectives to my character, and very grotesque assertions of what should happen to me from this guy for betraying him. And this has happened to me a few different times in my life. Right? And usually it's when I've stuck my neck out for somebody who's kind of a fucking jackass who I'm trying to help socially adjust, and who ultimately shows their true colors and calls me several slurs. And so, like, you know, I'm pretty inured to this these days, right? This was years ago, right? This was in like 2007, right? Like almost 20 years ago. And I'm like a lot more inured to this. I'm a lot more picky with who I stick my neck out for these days, right?
Okay.
But like, and this is not like a trauma story, just to clarify, right? This is a clarification here for what I'm about to say, which is that I still believe that the correct thing to do is to be kind. However, I have learned over my life that sometimes the kind thing to do is to remove troublemakers from the group.
Yeah. This is something I struggle with, right? Like we've had this conversation in private about ways in which I struggle with it at a very practical level, right? It's such a it is tough for me because I feel like I have a lot of times when I've had shown up somebody a lot of patience, they've turned it around, right? I think a lot of people have turned it around and behaved quite well when I gave them the patience and the time and the space to.
Yeah, and maybe you're a better judge of character.
I think I'm a worse judge of character, if I'm honest, but.
I mean, maybe we're bad in different ways.
Yeah.
Right?
Fair enough.
Because, I mean, look, I have a particular problem, right? Which I do not believe you share.
Okay, yeah.
Which is that if I see this fucking, like, ill-adjusted man-child, I get the thing where I'm like, I can help this guy.
It's like a little baby bird with a broken wing.
Yeah, he's like a little brother, right? And I can't. Because I can't have an adult expecting me to be the adult for them.
Okay.
That's the thing this is the thing I've learned, right? This is what I can't do, right? There's a difference between being a shoulder to cry on and helping somebody through difficult times and, like, helping people, like, learn things that they don't understand. And being somebody's dad who bails them out of trouble and who sticks up for them and who's always on their side and who never, ever, ever does anything that will hurt them.
Gotcha.
I don't think it's reasonable, for example, for the 25-year-old me to have to treat a 24 or 23-year-old like they were made out of glass.
Okay,
with a job, with their own room, with their own apartment, who's graduated from university, right? Like, they needed me to protect them from being rejected.
Yeah.
Right? When it's their own, no reflection on their own behavior, that sort of stuff, right? I can't, like, the thing I've learned as I've aged, and this is also something that I've learned, like, as I've developed my understanding and my professional understanding of human psychology, right? It took me way too long to realize this, of course, but, what can you do? I can't fix anybody. It's not I can't do it, and nobody can, only they can do it. If a person wants to improve, they have to do it. All I can do is offer suggestions.
Days Downer, thank you for the follow. I think I'm hitting where a large part of why we have this divergence here, which is my script. You're describing very much a savior complex on your own part, and I have such a established social script in my life for making myself the teacher.
Yes.
Right. For I am the teacher. And a teacher has a specific set of relationships with their students, and there's a point where it is inappropriately over intimate, and I tend to establish that pretty quickly and pretty strongly with with the people with whom I have those kind of relationships with, and not obviously like you and Yano are just like friends.
Close friends are different.
They're just you're just friends. You are
peers
you are true
is how
peers.
I usually put it.
Yeah,
right?
You're true peers. And when I am in a non-peer relationship, they're a college student to me, right? They're a college student to me, and
this is
if they decide to sink themselves, I have only a responsibility to throw them a life preserver, right? It's like where I max out.
Yeah, that is a defense that you have that I don't have.
Yeah,
I'm not a teacher. I don't think very much like a teacher, and I'm not a very good teacher, right? When I try to teach people things.
Yeah.
My problem, I think, is that I treat everyone like a peer, and then I'm astonished when they're not my peer. some of the worst arguments, and when I say arguments, I mean arguments, not like screaming rows, right?
Yeah.
That I've ever had in my life. Like most difficult, challenging, intellectually rigorous, difficult arguments, emotionally fraught arguments that I've had in my life have been over whether or not I give people too much credit or too little credit. Right? Because I have a problem where I don't expect anything out of anyone in regards to myself. And somehow I'm still sometimes disappointed.
Pretty rough, yeah.
Well, at the same time, I expect everyone to be capable of things that are apparently out of their capability, their capacity, right? Of understanding, of self-education, of emotional regulation, right? Because I have, for most of my life, found these things really easy. And I often remind myself, everybody learns differently. Everybody has a different internal life, and not everybody learned how to learn when they were 5 years old. Right? And just integrated into their entire lifestyle for the rest of their lifetime. But it's often a struggle for me to place a person as anything other than my equal.
Gotcha, yeah.
I feel like a bastard whenever I think I'm smarter than you, or I know better than you, or shut up and listen to me, I know what to do here, right? Even if I do, even if they don't, it doesn't matter to me, because the idea that they are not equally capable and have equal agency and equal capacity to resolve their problems and solve this situation that we are in is abhorrent to me. Like, it makes me feel like I am monstrous, hierarchical, patriarchal, like domineering, authoritarian. I feel like a monster, right? Whenever I even come close to saying, shut up, I know more than you, right? Even though I will do this in jest, right? Obviously. I will do many things that I find very uncomfortable in jest.
And I mean, the thing is, like,
it's how I cope. Right.
And like it's an interesting complex to have, because as a matter of principle, I am very principled that people are basically equal, right? I if somebody tells me that they feel like I was being condescending about something, that is something
I've noticed that. Yeah, that
one upsets me a lot.
You really don't like that one.
Yeah, I really don't like that one. But I do kind of feel like it's important to keep in mind that there are different levels of intimacy to relationships, different levels of weak versus strong types of relationships. And it's also interesting because you, Miks, are very clearly and unambiguously an expert on subjects a lot of other people aren't.
Yes. Which to me means people should but other people are unambiguously experts on subjects that I know perishingly little about and struggle to grasp. That doesn't make us unequal. That just means we have different areas of expertise, right?
No, it's something we're in very firm agreement on, right? This is something the two of us share in strong common.
When I talk about equality, right? I think part of the problem that I have is that I consider this a unanimous concept, and it's really not, right? I really don't like authority, right? Those of you who don't know me that well, or who have only seen me expressing authority as Nagi's head mod or Kari's manager or whatever you want to call it, right? Or somebody else's mod when I've had to crack the whip on some shut-in chat somewhere, right? Or on my own chat, where I very much I show up and I talk at people for a very long period of time, and everybody seems to like it quite a bit, right? So, you wouldn't understand how much of an anti-authoritarian person I am. I find hierarchy despicable. Any form of hierarchy, even when it is necessary for function, I find it extremely unpleasant to be part of in any way. And this is not because I am afraid of somebody expressing authority over me and using it to hurt me or limit me. It's because I am afraid of people giving me authority and allowing me to express my authority over them. I am, at my core, very deeply afraid of being a despot, because I know I am very inclined to that. If I am somewhat megalomaniacal in my rhetoric and in my perspectives, right? I am very linear, very focused, and very prone to extremes. Especially when it comes to philosophy, and philosophy of living, and courses of action, and solutions to problems. And if people allow me to, I will devise a solution that is the most extreme possible solution, and then I will implement that with no regard for anyone else because nobody protested it. Which is why I try to make it very clear when I'm doing something, what I am doing, why I am doing it, and give people plenty of time to have input in it. Right? Unfortunately, I find that this just makes people even more prone, often, to letting me take the lead. And then, last minute, well, here's all these problems that we have with this idea. Well, fuck, I just spent like fucking 6 months of my life setting this up. What am I supposed to do? Right? And then I'm frustrated. And nobody likes me when I'm frustrated. And
it's
I don't like me
when
when
they're
I'm frustrated.
Right?
Yeah, I don't like me when I'm frustrated. And so that's just like so I try to always establish equality in all of my relationships. And that tends to mean a high level of intimacy. Because as one of my friends once said, right, after I made a relatively tasteless joke to somebody that they thought was very funny, but my friend did not, he said to me, I said to him, like, what? I felt comfortable. And he said to me in a very long suffering tone, yeah, but you're always comfortable.
Which I know is just not true. Like,
sure, it's not true, but it's more true for me than it is for many people.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
I find it very easy to express intimacy.
Yeah.
I find it very, very easy to talk about people's deep-seated fears and traumas with them without being judgmental and being as empathic as I am capable of being. It does not make me uncomfortable. There are certain things I don't like to talk about because of my own personal biases and perspectives. I don't like to talk to people about their relationships, like their romantic relationships, because romance is a difficult concept for me to care about. So I worry that I will be callous and cause them and give them advice that will hurt them in the long run or the short term. Right? I'm not a good person to ask about this stuff. Like, talk to somebody who feels these things in a way that I don't, if that's what you want, right? But when it comes to people, like, being afraid or anxious, right? Or happy, or pursuing something, or, like, feeling like they don't belong, I am very willing to listen to people's goddamn life stories about why they're so afraid of the word like they or them, right? Or whatever it is, right?
The amount of time that you have spent in calls with me where all I am doing is just whinging about trying to resolve, like, do I do this on Tuesday or this on Wednesday?
Yeah.
Like, you know?
And I want to make it clear, right? This doesn't bother me at all.
Oh yeah, I know it doesn't bother you. It doesn't particularly bother Noir. Niano has no fucking patience for it. It's really funny.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, I understand why Niano has no patience for it. Because decision making for Niano, right? Not to say anything like too untoward here, right? But decision making for Niano is very much like, I'm gonna do this. Was that the right choice? I'll decide after it's done because it's got to get done. Right? I gotta go forward. Niano, we're talking about how you have like basically no patience for Al flip
dithering. My dithering.
Yeah.
My dithering.
Yeah,
my dithering and
dithering.
indecision.
Yeah. Whereas I understand that this to be like a fundamental balance of your two personalities, where you're a just fucking say it sort of person, right? Especially when it comes to like acting and streaming. You're a fucking do it, just do it, right?
Waffling is another good word for it, Fokino. Also, hello, Fokino, and hello, Flamebird Phoenix. I didn't say hello to you guys.
Also, yeah, hi Flamebird. How you doing? Yeah, Nagi also forgot it was her birthday. That's why I set up the thing for her birthday. Oh yeah, no, she forgets every year. She forgets every single year, and then she blames you all for not remembering it for her.
Oh, hello, Mama Maya. Hello, Mama Maya. Welcome in, Raiders. Deadlier Duck, hello. Hello, folks. My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I do a lot of calligraphy, which is what I am doing today. I am going to try to figure out if I can squeeze in Mother Maya in here. I don't think I can. M-O-T-H-E-R... Oh, I can. I think I can. If I'm very...
You could also, you could also write it alongside Gluel. Yeah.
I could, but I think I might need to do at least one more. I have a feeling in my bones that I'm going to get one more person. I don't know how long their name's going to be.
You could turn it sideways and write in the margin.
Yes, but yes. Did I get the shout out into Mother Maya? No, I did not. Okay, there we go. There's Utternear. I could feel it in my bones.
The future.
I could feel it in my bones. Hold on, Near. Hello, Haz. Hello.
Hi, Haz. How you
Future
doing?
Bobcat. Hello. Literally, Near, I was just finding my keyboard to shout out the person who just came in right before you. Mama Maya VT, you were doing Dangan Rampa too. How was the Rampa of the Dongans? And what was Utternear up to? At Utternear. I don't know. I keep on trying to think. My winter car.
Oh, that's an interesting game.
I don't know that. I'm assuming that's like my summer car. The Dodgon Rampa. I'm going to... the ad manager is delayed, so I cannot put in a snooze. This drives me insane. You finished it. Excellent. Good work on finishing it. You plan to finish by the end of October, but you got it before the end of the year, so that's good.
My autumn car. My spring car, which is a game that's like Only Up or
oh god.
Or any of those other games where you play a car that's on springs instead of wheels and you have to navigate a road that is like stupid and impractical.
Hello, Mokaba. I think I can fit Utternear more here, and hello, Humter.
Hi, Europeans are good to see you.
The Europeans are awakening.
Yeah, they are. They would be. It's like 7 a.m. there, so.
Oh,
in Euroland.
There we go. I'm back.
He returned.
There's something going funky with the position reset.
It's okay. You just got hit like 3 times, so you were really small like Mario, and then you picked up a mushroom, so you're big again.
And hello, Vexencat. There's many people here.
Hi, Vex.
Yes, I am glad, Mama Maya. Thank you for raiding. Thank you for entrusting your folks with me, and also thank you, Utternear, for entrusting your folks with me. It is a kindness of you. I hope you enjoyed your games, and I hope that if you need to raid and run, you take good care of yourself. Let's see. I think I can fit Mama Maya in here. I think we are getting quite tight on space. Mama, and I need to figure out how I'm going to do Utternear's name. I think his name will have to either be sideways or I will have to do something very goofy.
Sideways is always cool. Being sideways is fun.
Sideways is cool. I was thinking about doing like 2 letters per per line.
Oh, that could be pretty cool.
Yeah. All right, Mama Mai, have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for entrusting your folks with me. I'm guessing the Utterneer has already run away. But if the cool rock engineer, the cool rock engineer, was here. Thank you for dropping off your folks. Thank you for enjoying your winter car. Hell yeah. Oh, we're about to get hit by ads. I need to use the bathroom at this point.
Perfect timing.
This point. So I will. Do you want to entertain chat, or do you want to put up the away screen?
We should probably go to ads. I could use a drink.
Okay. We'll put up the away screen. We'll be back in 3 to 5 minutes. I might take a slightly longer break so I can eat a little bit. And we'll be back in. Yeah, you're allowed in. Yeah, no, it's
I imagine he finally has returned home.
But yes, the ads are running and we're going to go to the away screen. So we'll be back in a few moments.
Bleef u lang om te subscribe at wit prime.
Oh, is that so?
Is that so? That is so. That's so. Welcome back. Welcome back to me. Welcome back to me. And welcome back to Mix. And welcome back to Vex. Thank you for joining us, Vex. Very sweet of you. Very kind.
Okay, I see I have been asked questions about my weird hyperfixation that's not actually an autistic trait, but...
hold on. Let me answer Flame... Let me get two things out of the way first. First of all, Flamebird asked a question. Why don't you just write these early in the year and record them? So, the big reason for that is that I hate recording. I have made one actually intended recorded calligraphy video ever so far. And it was for... I did a recording of me doing "Come Out Ye Black and Tans" and set it to the music, and that was actually pretty fun. And it's I did it for St. Patrick's Day 2023.
I remember that.
Yeah, pretty old video of mine. I just kind of hate recording. Is the actual answer there. The other part of that is that enough VTubers don't celebrate their birthdays, including myself, that I don't want to just make birthday cards for people at random until I know when their birthdays are. It would be smart for me to look up my friends, so just like choose a bunch of friends and then make an Excel spreadsheet and then control and then go to Twitter and search for their name plus birthday and figure out when their birthdays are and put it all together. That would be smart. That would be smart. I don't have a defense at that point. I'm out of defense at that point. And also, Blue, thank you for the 6 months. And Moonlight Twitch, thank you for the follow. And there we go. Now I can let Mix get into his hyperfixation.
Okay, so it's mostly because Scaldy asked me a particular question. But it seems to have moved on to... I would actually say, Scaldy, you should try G Gundam. Unironically. G Gundam is a really good show. It's very different than every other Gundam show. It's full of ridiculous things that I think you'd enjoy, given what you tend to like in the anime that I've recommended you in the past. It's very silly, but it also actually has a lot of heart. And if you like G Gundam, also give Giant Robo The Day the Earth Stood Still and Shin Mazinger Impact a try. They're by the same director. They have similar themes and similar ridiculousness, but they're very different sorts of properties with very different sorts of tones to them.
G Gundam rocks.
Yeah, G Gundam rock. It's like Giant Robo is like sort of like G Gundam if instead of being about like international politics and sociological like conflicts, right? It was about conflicts between scientific philosophies and mystical philosophies as well, right? And Mazinger Impact is kind of like really hard to explain because it's an adaptation of Go Nagai's Mazinger Z, pretty much the reason why this genre still exists these days, right? Or it's the reason why Gundam was made. Without Mazinger Z, there would be no Gundam. Therefore, there would be no mecha genre. Because Gundam is the reason the mecha genre exists past to 1992. So those shows, anything by Imagawa is really good. I saw Razefon, which is a show that I really personally really enjoy and think is actually, of the Evo likes, is the best one, and I personally think it's a little bit better than Evangelion, but that may be because I like its very Indian cosmology focused themes more than Evangelion's Hideki Anno really likes Ultraman themes.
Becoming accidentally Catholic, but not because you know anything about Catholicism.
Not because you know anything about Catholicism, but because the creator of Ultraman was a secret Christian, right? Like it's actually like completely like well known, right? Ultraman has a lot of Christian imagery because
so
the
Christian.
creator was Christian, right?
It's amazing how Christian it is.
The Vision of Escaflowne is very good. You tend to kind of like your Scaldi, you tend to kind of like your shoujo. So you might really like Escaflowne, and you might really like Rayer.
as two suggestions, right?
Okay, I'm gonna try to see about fitting utter near in here. My goodness.
Hot
What
take.
Yeah.
I didn't like Escaflowne.
You didn't? Is it what's her name who bugged you?
No,
The
Senji,
female
the
lead.
main character. I couldn't
Oh, you didn't
fucking
like him?
stand him. I didn't like his development. I don't like how it ended. I sure the fuck did not like the unhealthy relationship he had with his instructor. Bad. Just bad.
I kind of take that sort of stuff in stride in shows usually because I guess I automatically interpret it as just like, oh yeah, this is a dysfunctional relationship. That's interesting, right? The direction I go. Most of what I like about Escaflowne would be the mechanical design, the gorgeous animation, the excellent music, and the ridiculous twist villain. It's not really one of my favorites, but I've certainly watched and enjoyed shows with considerably more dysfunctional dynamics in their characters. I have noticed that this is something of a little bit of a generational divide among anime watchers, right? Where younger generations of anime watchers are very much more sharply critical over kind of gross relationships that just kind of exist in a lot of like 90s anime, 90s, early 2000s anime, right? Regardless of whether those relationships are intended to be gross within the context of the narrative, or whether they're just like kind of incidentally gross. And I've always found that pretty interesting. You know, I have a very distant appreciation of arts, right? In that that's not to say I do not have an intense appreciation of the arts, but my appreciation of the arts is not very experiential and it's not very emotional. I tend to be very focused on structure and scene writing and stuff like that. I also like the Escaflowne movie. Blue, I'm going to make a suggestion to you, actually. If you liked Escaflowne and you've never seen Ray Earth, I would give Ray Earth a shot. And there's an older show that I would recommend to you called Panzerworld Gallant, which is quite similar to Escaflowne in regards to being a very hero's journey sort of story. Big focus on like medieval style mechs and medieval style politics and conflicts. But it's much more 1980s in a lot of ways. And it's by a director, Takahashi, who is very eccentric with his world building, let's call it. I often call him the full spectrum Heinlein.
Oh, what a strange thing to call a person, but yeah, keep going.
Well, almost not in the fascist way, right?
Okay,
Because Heinlein, no, this is that Heinlein has like two things, right? He has like this is super hard science fiction, and then he has 2001: A Space Odyssey, right?
Yeah.
And almost all of Takahashi's shows start at hard sci-fi and end up at very much not that. The famous one being the one that I've brought up to you before, Al, is Gastaraki, right?
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Which goes
Gasaraki,
from, you know, look at our serious mecha show about mechs fighting tanks and how tanks are sometimes superior in certain types of conflict and how these mechs are realistic and have problems, to, hey, these mechs are made out of demons. Actually, this was all about rice.
Within the first episode, they make it very clear that the skill set that makes you a very good mech pilot is being extremely in tune with using no chanting to do exorcisms.
Yes.
Like, it's
very weird, right?
Yeah,
he has this
very
weird conglomeration of spiritual, like, theme, right? Spiritual supernatural theming, and like really science fiction-y science fiction.
Mm-hmm. Which I appreciate. I think it's good to do that, to refuse to give people like me, right? To refuse to give people like me something that's too easy to treat as like a series of engineering problems.
Yes. The show that I think is his best show, though I don't think it's okay, so he has two best shows, right? Flag, which is the most down-to-earth realistic story that he's ever told. And it is quite literally about a war photographer who has tried to transition into being more of a human rights violation photographer, right? Documenting the attempts of a UN task force to recover a flag that is a peace symbol that has been stolen by a group of terrorists who are opposed to the peace deal for complex reasons. It's like a 13-episode show. It's really to the point. It's really haunting, and it's really, really caustic about its distaste for violence and war. In fact, the mech from it isn't even intended to be a war machine. It's a multi-environmental rescue tool, right? And his other best show is The King of Rivs Gaugai, which halfway through the show, the protagonist fights a living moon. So, hello, Nagi. There's a snake here. I'm on stream with Al. Yeah, she sees how it is.
I thought you were joining us.
Yeah, she wants you to join. Yeah, no, why aren't you here?
Yeah, Vex misses you. The cat is outnumbered by birds.
He's on trains.
Hello, Max Forge, and yeah, that is my conclusion. That is my conclusion.
I've been asked about the Big O.
Yes, of course.
So,
yeah.
The Big O is, in my opinion, a very, very good show that kind of changed course halfway through, very obviously, because it was much more popular in the United States than it was in Japan. And Toonami and Cartoon Network funded the second season, and it would not have been produced without them. I love the aesthetic. The Batman, the animated series, sort of like derived vibe is really good. The music is great. I like that it's it's a throwback series, right? It's very much more in common with Tetsujin 28 or
I mean, like you said, Batman animated series.
Batman the animated series. A giant rowboat is what it owns most of its aesthetic to, right? Including the watch that he calls the robot with, right? That's straight out of Giant Robot. Which is a tokusatsu originally, actually. And the music is great. I like one of my favorite things about Big O is that you guys probably don't know this if you just watched Big O as an anime. Every single one of Big O's attacks has a name. They're never said in the show at all, but they all have names.
Mega Deuce.
Mega Deus.
Yeah. In your show, it's translated Mega Deuce.
Yeah.
Because it's stupid.
Well, this is actually an intentional linguistic slip. Because the show's about people forgetting why things are called things, right? Yeah. Mega Deus. Yeah. She's like right here, like 5 feet from me, so.
Yeah, they be traveling together.
But like, for example, the piston punch, which everybody just calls piston punch, its actual name is sudden impact. The head laser is chrome buster, right? Final stage is actually its name. The big gun, final stage. My favorite name is the anchors from Big O's waist are Moby Dick anchors. That's their actual name.
People have. I still think very strongly about last Magfest. I was hanging out with Mix, and I was like, "Well, so like, what do you feel like you're an expert in?" And Mix said, "I know everything about mecha anime." And I go, "Huh, all right." And I'm thinking to myself, "That's a pretty strong claim. That's unlike him. That's not very like him. I wonder about this." And I have since learned that no, you were just accurate. It's
Nothing has proven or disproven the statement, the premise that he knows everything about mecha anime.
The thing about this is that, so this is actually, like, it's not as impressive as it sounds.
I can hear the smile in your voice when you say this.
Yeah, it's not as impressive as it sounds, because the thing you have to understand is that mecha creators are big fucking dweebs who document everything obsessively. So, not only are the design documents for these shows, right? Like the mecha design, the production design, the animation frame, obsessively labeled with all sorts of details on how everything works. A lot of these designers, especially if you get after Gunpla was invented, basically, right? After Gunpla was introduced and became popular in the market, they started designing these things to be more toyetic in that regard specifically, which is a very different mechanism than designing something to be a children's toy that you buy fully assembled. Everything has to work in a practical sense that it doesn't in a transformer, right? And because of that, that has led to a lot of engineering style documents for these fictional ass robots. And that has led to the people attracted to this genre, who have become creators for this genre, like Masami Obari, for example, being the biggest fucking dweebs on the planet, who just love creating this stuff, love variating on this stuff, and it makes it very, very easy to learn about it because it's so well documented by the actual first-party creators of the shows that you're watching, right? And the games that you're playing, or whatever, right? Armored Core, for a very long time, had designs by Kawamori, the creator of Super Dimensional Fortress Macross, a guy who is famous for how his mecha designs are actually mechanically sound, assuming that the laws of physics would allow for a humanoid set size to function like that, right? He has them incredibly intricately designed through all the transformation sequences to make it as real as possible. And that's just what the average mecha creator is like, because this is a niche-ass genre after like 1985 or so, that you kind of have to be a turbo dweeb to even like want to create for, because you're kind of fighting an uphill battle with appeal. There's so many people who are just like, oh, ew, I don't really want to watch that, right? I'm not really interested. And they go back to reading like fucking Solo Leveling or something.
God damn.
There is a Big O manga, yes, but the names aren't any clearer in the Big O manga. It does have a different ending, though. It actually like concludes the story rather than ending on the weird and the adventure continues note that Big O does. Above average is Masami Obari. The guy who, if you ask him to animate something for your show, half the time will just do it for free.
Oh, jeez.
The guy who joined the Magic Knight Rayearth crew when they were adapting the manga, right? And went and came to Clamp, who were overseeing the show, with about 50 pages of design documents on how the Sacred Beast should actually be robots. And including a complete design sequence for how they transform. Just because he thought that would be cool. Yes, they went, actually, yes, that's a good idea. That is why Magic Knight Rayearth, the television show, has giant robots in it, and the manga does not. That's the kind of guy, like, Obari is the turbo dweeb of mecha anime, okay? It's like him and the guy who made Knights and Magic. The guy who made Knights and Magic is the biggest fucking nerd, and half of what he does is just draw fantasy comics on Twitter, right? Mostly about being a Gundam dweeb, right? He has a couple really famous ones. The Goddess of G-Spring, which is just entirely inside Gundam jokes that you will never understand. He has one that he drew that's about like these sort of Yankee, what's it called? what's the fashionable girls, right? In a high school class who titled "Girls Who Get It," and all they do is talk about specific animation techniques for mecha, right? Like ways of drawing thrusters that are really cool, stuff like that. And then he did some other crazy shit. One of his things was like, what if we did an isekai series that was part of the Brave series, right? Like, he's a turbo dweeb, right? Those are the above average, right? Yeah. Floating islands and
Sure.
airships, yeah, the tracks. Sorry. This is just, as Al said, I know a lot about this topic.
Mhm.
I find
if you want to nerd
yeah.
out, I'm here for it. It's
I was
fine.
about to say, I don't think that Vex is opposed. Like, this
No.
is something
This is
that,
all new information, and I like to learn. So, have at it.
The thing I like about the genre, personally, right? Because I don't talk about this part very much. I mostly just give people information about it. I like
Side
the
note,
genre.
pause.
Yeah.
Versa, please do so. Carry
You
on,
should
Mix.
just write random stuff. Yeah, no. I totally agree with Vex. Everybody should write more random stuff. I don't care if it's good. I don't care if it's bad. Just write it. Write it, and you'll
It
get
doesn't
better.
need to be eloquent prose. It's fine.
Yeah.
Putting your thoughts on paper help your active mind put things in order.
Mm-hmm.
And that leads to creativity and who knows what other good things.
Big proponent of writing stuff down, even if it's not like important, right? Like writing stuff down helps you formulate your thoughts. But everybody's different, of course. But I mean, my general formula is I have notebooks. I take unformatted random notes, and then I take those notes and I parse them into text documents on my computer. Right? That's my actual process for learning, for memorizing stuff, and for writing and creating.
I employ the sticky note method and then can
You're like
rearrange
my
them at
dad.
will.
Yep.
I can rearrange them at will as needed, and then, if it's no longer useful to me, then I discard a small square piece of paper as opposed to like a full ream or having to cross something out.
I have 1,000 tabs open.
I was yelling at him about this earlier.
We've had this conversation, Manny and I, many a time. I myself manage 2, at most 5, maybe 6 on a.
I don't even
my
think
old
that I don't even think I'm a heavy tab user.
Yeah, no. He was telling me about how most people have like 2,000, 4,000. I'm like, oh, it baffles me.
Yeah, my
It's
editor in chief frequently has. I've seen him say like, I remember him once sharing, and he had about 9. I believe he had 9,000.
I don't even understand how you get to that point while actively like using any of them, because like I'm struggling. Like I sometimes will admit sometimes when I'm like deep in a research project will get to 9 or 10 because I'm like cross-referencing 7 different things that are all proprietary, right?
Multiple websites, cross.
Yeah.
Cross.
Yeah. I have the Wikipedia open. I have first-party source, and then I probably have like I am including like I probably have a YouTube video running at the back. Or I have things queued up to be like, okay, I'm going to watch this, right, in that order. And it's easier just to put them in tabs and close the tabs when I'm done with them. But that's the thing. I close the tab when I'm done with them. I think, like, it's a style of information extraction that probably differs between me and some other people. Because I read something, I extract the information I need from it, I write down my interpretation of that information, which is what helps me understand it. And then I no longer need the tab open unless I'm actually looking for a specific quote. But I have it cited already, so I can just go back to it.
Also, hello, Necromaster. But yeah, I am. It's different types of brains here. I just think it's very funny. It's just like
no, it is extremely baffling to me. But at the same time, it seemed incredulous to you that I rarely have more than like 2. Right? Like
I'm not. I don't think it's incredulous that you have only more than that. You rarely have more than 2. I think it's incredulous that you have like 2 or 3 and are a writer.
Yeah,
because it does feel like it is a writer thing in my experience. That like most of the writers I know are like hovering in the low couple thousand.
What are they used? Like this is like you mentioned citations before, but I'm not sure why you need the tab open for that.
realistically, like if you're, let's say you're writing fiction, right? You need like your reference points to create your timeline and maybe expand your world creation, right? A little bit. But once you have that down on paper, so to speak, do kind of a world map or, thought, what are they called where it has all the lines and all the bubbles connected to each other?
Mind map, thought map, right?
Yes, one of those. So once you have that kind of a visual, slap that on a board in front of you, next to you to refer back to, what do you need those tabs for?
I can say that she is watching the stream through ethereal transference. That's how she's doing it.
Yeah, that is in fact. She might in fact be watching over my shoulder.
She's just inside Twitch. That's just where she is. It's just where the snake.
What?
Nagi. Nagi's claiming that she currently has 0 tabs open while watching the stream.
She is watching using the Twitch app, so she could have 0 tabs open. Actually, in fact,
True.
I will look. Yes, she does not have her iPad open right now, so she has 0 tabs open.
Hi, Nagi. I'm waving. You can't see me, but know that I am.
We are almost done with this.
Yeah, she's engaging her tulpa to communicate with us. But so it should be noted that Al is predominantly a nonfiction.
Yeah, I'm a nonfiction writer, and it is really, I think, the people doing. I more often see with people doing like relatively journalistic writing that they produce this kind of thing, and a pretty large percentage of those tabs are just like having an entire person's like Twitter history open because you're looking for ways to demolish them.
So
and this is why I'm currently down to like 1,000 or so. Is that I'm only writing one paper. If I'm writing multiple papers, it escalates really rapidly. Right, that's how that works.
Yeah, see, and for context, Vex, right? Well, I do dabble in my creative writing, right? I am also primarily a nonfiction writer, and in fact, I'm not even a significantly different kind of nonfiction writer than Al is.
Yeah, I was quite. That's why I was surprised. That's why I was surprised.
I primarily write essays, right? Because that's one way I like to organize my thoughts, and I spent a million years in academia, so it's just what I'm very comfortable with. But I think it's probably just a different form of organization, because you know what I do have a million instances of open? Notepad.
Oh, yeah.
It all becomes revealed.
If you go to my notepad, I'll have like 14 to 17 different notepad files open at any given time.
I apply the paper sticky notes to my PC as well, and have a ton of the sticky note tabs all over my computer. I
use those sticky notes obsessively as well. Yeah. Though mostly I try to segregate it into tasks. Like
they are color coded.
Sticky notes. Yeah.
For what they're for.
Long-term project goes into Notepad.
Yes, Nagi, here's your birthday. Your birthday message. It is your birthday. Happy birthday,
You're
Nagi.
being wished happy birthday, woman.
You're being wished happy birthday. You've gotten
happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Nagi. Happy birthday to you.
You have a wonderful singing voice.
She really does. She really does. As a pretty tone deaf man, I'm pretty envious.
And many more, Nagi.
Oh, and hello, Cube. Hold on, Cube. There we go. That's how the name works. Yeah, Cube.
Cube.
Yes. This is the only time. This is the only time it is both the Day of the Serpent and the Year of the Serpent.
The Serpent. Well,
never,
for now.
Never happened before.
Yeah.
I do regularly, Niano. It's up to you to listen. I had a wonderful telling and very romantic ending of Jane Eyre today. However, the additional context of finding out that Charlotte wrote Mr. Rochester based off of an instructor from a school that she taught at that she was obsessed with and was already a married man adds additional light to the depth of the story.
It is.
The author is
Wah,
both figuratively and literally dead. So
I think it is interesting. Hello, Sensational. Hello, Sens. I personally think it is interesting / funny that two of the three Bronte sisters, like, very clearly are proto Lana Del Rey.
oh yeah.
Is that a modern person?
Yes, Lana Del Rey is a pop singer. Who
okay.
is kind of her whole shtick is like being in love with problematic men.
At least musically, right?
Yeah, musically. That's kind of like her whole like musical celebrity shtick is.
It's the how do you put this? It's the I want something that's bad for me. Isn't this relatable? Right?
Yeah.
Sort of vibe of pop music. It's like the darker tone of pop
Lana
music, right?
Del Rey. Okay.
I think that your voice would sing. Would nail some of her songs extremely well.
Yeah.
She has like a smoky, jazzy type of voice. Is there a reason for the all being 1267 points? Yes, there's probably an explanation on the all for that one. Yes, it was when Opus Magus and Opus Minus were completed by Roger Bacon. That's why.
Yeah, zero sugar ginger. Look at that.
No, we're not.
It's a
No fucking way.
What?
What is
Seriously?
we can't hear what Nagi's saying. What is Nagi doing to you?
She's yelling at me for drinking the last ginger ale.
Oh,
How
She's gonna
dare
throw a
you,
fucking beer.
Biggs?
She's gonna throw a beer bottle.
It's
at my
her
head.
birthday.
It is her birthday. Well, okay, it's not technically her birthday here anymore.
It's 9:47 here in Alaska. It's her birthday for hours more. You just
I'll get you
should get
more
her more
tomorrow, okay?
tomorrow.
It's closed.
I actually thought the birthday event said that it was Tuesday, so that it was the 30th.
Nope, 29.
29th. Okay.
I mean,
okay.
there's got to be a gas station somewhere that you can get more ginger ale.
No,
Or the
the
birthday
latest
girl.
the latest thing that is reasonable to get to here, that is a convenience store, is like I would have to get on the subway for like 25 minutes. Right? So I could go do that, but she also will drink it and then complain that she's fat. So
the circle of serpents.
she will happily devour great amounts of food that are amazing, and then she will exercise for like 2 hours, and then she will complain that she is fat.
Oh crap!
You
That's
know?
what I didn't do today. I didn't work out for 2 hours.
That explains a lot.
I think it does.
Al
Yeah.
forgot to work out today, so he's been anxious all day.
I have been I've been anxious and I was also very unfocused at the start of stream. I just had to hit my stride. I just had to hit my stride.
I have to say, as an aside, the font choice that Manny has chosen for our names being sans serif when he's doing
Not typical of
calligraphy
me.
feels
Not
weird.
typical. It's not typical of me. I'll probably just go over to Reactive and see if they allow me to change that, because I think I just have the I didn't
Default.
set it. I left it on the default. Yeah. But thank you for.
It just looks weird in context of your content.
It always looks weird to me. Sans serifs look weird to me in like so many contexts. Speaking animation.
I kind of like
name
them
size,
personally, but
It depends on the context, right?
that's
Like,
fair.
We're
I don't see
talking-
an option for changing the font.
You could
I
always
could take it
give
off.
us our little fancy frames and just put permanent little black chalkboards that have the names on them.
I could, but I think this is
Oh
what
no,
we get
she's
for now.
suggesting high effort solutions.
I could make the high effort solution.
I've
That's
already,
not-
I've already got the frames made up, but I usually when we're on the frame ones, the names don't. There's no names. Usually, I just don't have names at all. I do have the option of doing a not particularly high effort solution at all, which is just adding text sources.
Yes, that is a thing you could in fact do. You have a lot of control over how the Fugis actually appear, right? You don't have to just load directly from Fugitech.
I don't actually know how to do that. I just load directly from Fugitech.
I'll get Naga to teach you later if Vex doesn't know, or somebody else doesn't beat.
We don't need to do. I don't want to do tech support on stream.
We're not doing it
Yeah,
now.
no,
We're
not on
here
stream. I
to
would
watch you write.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I want to. I got to figure out what I am writing for the next shoot, because there's 3 people who had birthdays between Christmas and now. Little bastards. Nagi today, Giop yesterday, and Vera on Boxing Day.
Yeah. Vera was Boxing Day, wasn't she?
Yeah.
What's
Still over
occurring
lunch.
in March that people are getting busy at that time?
Spring, I guess.
March is occurring in March.
Springtime. That's all
Spring
I can think.
fever.
Yeah, spring fever. Yeah, Giop's
When
birthday was
is-
yesterday.
When is St.
It's-
Patrick's Day?
When
April.
is St. Patrick's Day? April, right? Let's see.
I don't know. You guys look it up. I shouldn't have said that. Death of Caesar, celebrating the death of Caesar. That's pretty funny. That's a funny answer.
Like November makes sense, Valentine's Day, people, corporate, love day. I feel like that leading to November birthdays totally makes sense to me.
I'm a terrible Irishman. Yeah, St. Patrick's Day is the 17th.
People are getting drunk for St. Patrick's Day and then having babies.
In
makes sense.
Matsuri in Japan.
The correct way to celebrate Irish legacy, having children.
Yeah. Of course.
The gift
of
that
course,
keeps giving.
The sexiest holiday, National Grammar Day.
Of course.
No, I have a really crude one I could make a joke about, but
Scandalized.
it is in fact on the 2nd National Banana Cream Pie Day.
Okay.
Is that the...
It's a terrible joke. Don't mind
It's such a bad joke.
me. Apparently, I mean, National Milky Way Day. There's a fucking a lot of fucking holidays in March. Holy shit.
I have found it pretty frustrating that when I try to look up what holidays are at what periods of time, there's not really a good middle ground between the only holidays are 4th of July and Christmas, and then 50 holidays per day lists where they're listing stuff like National Milky Way Day. I kind of want a midpoint between these. I kind of want maybe one per week.
Here's the real problem. March 20th is International Astrology Day.
Oh, that's a potent one. That's a potent one. Potent attractive forces on International Astrology Day.
Yeah. And also, of course, the Ides of March.
Of course, the Ides of March, the most
Okay,
important.
so this is an actually important one Japan-wise. White Day.
Oh, that's true. That's true. I wonder how many guys are getting laid on White Day.
I don't know, man.
They're certainly getting chocolate, aren't they?
Other way
around.
They give the chocolate on White
Oh.
Day. They get the chocolate
Yeah.
on Valentine's and then give it back on White Day.
I think it would
Valentine-
depend entirely on the level of
Intimacy.
effort put in.
Yeah.
If you just go to the grocery store and buy generic and put no effort in and have some sort of expectation after that, good luck. Godspeed.
Yeah, unless you're already married, in which case, if you're both not putting in that little effort, either that's the correct way to do things.
Whatever effort was given to you at Valentine's, you return on White Day.
Correct.
Which
White Day.
creates it creates an interesting imbalance, right? It creates a really interesting imbalance where the boys already know what the reciprocity is, right? They don't have to be taking a gamble on is this person actually going to be a cheapskate and give me crappy chocolate? They know this person gave me giri choco, so I only owe them giri choco back.
Yeah, exactly.
They get a substantial advantage there. Yeah, that's giri choco is the obligatory chocolate is giri choco, which is always the funniest one. It's such a funny phrasing to me.
I've always heard that for a lot of guys, actually, from my Japanese friends, that it's actually quite it's much more relief when they just give you cheap store-bought chocolates because you don't have to put in a lot of effort, right? But I kind of like the Valentine's Day White Day thing. I like it a lot more than the American Valentine's Day of like it's a couple's holiday, except it's really just about like one partner putting in a shitload of effort for the other one, which I always felt was like kind of unequal socially, right? As a gay man, you know, I'm not so sure I like the transactional back and forth of it, but I do like the
reciprocity.
And those things are going to go hand in hand, unfortunately. It's hard to distinguish them. Yeah. I do think the kind of like inequality of timing is a bit bothersome to me, but I also think it's kind of interesting that it's like for some people such like an anxiety-inducing holiday. And as a person who has very little responsibility towards it, that's one thing. But it is always, as a person who likes reading my crappy cheesy romance manga. Well, I shouldn't say that because like
no, you like good romance manga actually.
Yeah, I was about to say I like good romance manga, and two, it's not interesting in the boring romance manga. It's just like, how do I make a chocolate that impresses the boy I like? It was much more interesting in Kaguya, where there's like 20 characters who will all have like different thoughts about each other.
You know what the crazy thing about your taste in like romance manga particularly is? Right?
Yeah.
What you really like is you like these really sappy, sentimental manga.
I do.
But you like them to be sappy and sentimental like they're a fucking psychological.
Yeah. Which is probably why I've only really liked two, which are Kaguya and Kobe. That's not entirely true. I like Chihaya Furu. I like Tomi. I like Tomo-chan as a girl. Tomo-chan's a girl rocks.
My favorite romance manga are like, well, one, typically they're very gay.
Of course.
And the good gay romance manga, like Boys Love, tend to be not just romance manga. They don't tend to be slice of life. Those tend to kind of suck and also be really creepy.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
The really good ones tend to be like, like fucking Hikaru, right? Like they tend to be like the guy I was like totally in love with in my rural small town got eaten and replaced by a monster from the mountains, but I still kind of like him. What the fuck is going on? What's wrong with me? Right? Those because they tend to be very much about like the queerness, right, of it all, as opposed to the ones that just like kind of go like fetishism with boys or don't even comment on the queerness of it at all and just like go like, oh yes, obviously one of them must be secretly the girl, right? It's tops and bottoms, which grosses me out a lot, right?
Chihaya is the Karuta one, yeah. And Hella Sleeplessly. I have not seen Sign of Affection. I saw previews for it and I didn't get around to watching it. Sign of Affection did look pretty cool to me.
But the
10 of 10 would give that a recommendation.
All right, nice.
Side note, also beautiful, just classic romance anime and or manga would be Sweat and Soap, I believe.
Okay.
It's just a really cute one. Both like grown-ass adults, which is nice because a lot of romance manga tend to be like high school level.
Yes.
It's like
very
that's who they're aimed at. So
yeah.
Well, it's not just that's what they're aimed at, right? It's
the moe thing.
It's not just the moe thing. It's not just the moe thing. It's by the way, if people are wondering why the almond costs $13.25, that is because of one of the oldest almonds we've ever found was in Tutankhamun's tomb, and I know that fact because of Neanomancer.
Would that be called the Tutan almond?
Tutan almond, yeah. But yes, the
almond comment.
Ads are incoming.
Ads are
Be sure to stretch.
Yeah. It's a lot of the reason why they're set in high school. You did, Nano. A lot of the reason why they're set in high school is because of that's just like associated with a sense of freedom. in
Yeah, that's
Japan. It's like, and I'm not saying that like it's like they're unique for that. It's just it is very much a cultural trope, and I'm thinking so strongly about a moment from one of the greatest video essays of all time, the Tokimeki Memorial Review by Tim Rogers, where he's got interviews from people when Tokimeki Memorial came out in the 90s. Like people who like bought the game and like talked to Japanese press about it. And the one I'm really remembering is the guy who's like talking about how he's nostalgic for his high school days and about how love used to be so pure, unlike now. And the guy's 19 years old.
I mean, that's definitely the moment.
It's just so funny that this guy's like 19 and he's acting like it was like 30 years ago.
I mean, the thing is, so my taste in romance manga, when it comes to romance manga, are ones that are very much not pure, because I find that unrealistic. In a way that just makes me like, if characters are like blushing and fainting at the idea of having sex, it's like, okay, this is not for adults, right? It's typically how I think about it. So like the two that I really enjoy are both incredibly dumb. Right, one of them less dumb than the other, but I really like. I forget what its Japanese name is, but so should we go out, or because it shows a shitload of different kinds of relationships?
Okay.
Platonic. It's the theme of the story isn't romance. It is a gay romance. It is a lesbian romance specifically, but its focus is a lesbian romance that starts from a non-traditional point, which is a one-night stand, and builds into something over the course of months, not over the course of minutes or days. There's not a lot of pining that goes on in this. And it also doesn't shy away from showing gay male relationships, heterosexual relationships, platonic relationships, people who are like amicable exes, amicable exes, people who are not amicable exes. It's basically an exploration of relationships, and it's like college juniors.
So you've sold me on this incredibly hard.
They're adults, right? There's also like this music theme to it as well, which is pretty good, but it's not like the main focus. And the other one is God, what is its name? The story is basically a very tsundere girl and a very loud idiot boy are totally freaking in love. Right. And about 2 chapters in, the girl realizes what the dynamic is and decides, fuck it, this is stupid, I'm also going to be really loud. And the rest of the fucking manga is them just yelling about their feelings at each other. It's incredibly fucking funny. And every time there's conflict, it's because some external factor is introduced that throws off the dynamic slightly. And there's like a 5-chapter chase scene where they yell at each other about their feelings. It's really dynamic with its art, and it's obviously supposed to be extremely funny, right? But pretty much the entire joke is these people learn to communicate by yelling at each other really loudly and really enthusiastically about their feelings, which is extremely funny to me.
I think I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah. It's like Dokkan something.
I'm trying to remember the exact one. They're both like really fucking buff, right?
Yeah, they're both like superhuman.
Yeah. The panel from that really got me to read it was the guy just shouting in the middle of a classroom, I want to have sex with you.
Yeah.
And her just going, I would also like to explore your body. And,
they just go back and forth for like 4 panels while everybody stares at them. It's really funny.
This sounds like the build-up of a Dragon Ball Z episode.
It looks like
it's how it's drawn. It's drawn by a battle shonen artist, right? Yeah. Who decided to make a romance that had paneling and action like a battle shonen, but it's just about characters communicating about their feelings, like literally, right? It's really wholesome, actually. That's the cool thing, right? Like, it's actually really just like, oh yeah, no, they completely subverted the stupid bullshit and can communicate really well because
there we go. Yeah, I know that. I could remember the first was Do. Do Chokyu Kareshi ex Konojo, extremely straightforward boyfriend. Yeah. It's they are so goofy. That one's a fun one. That was really
funny, right? Yeah. And then like the other romance manga that I tend to be like really low key. right? I tend to like the sort of like one of my favorite manga of all time is Wizard Soul Holy War of Love, right?
Okay, yeah.
Which is about Magic the Gathering. Unironically. It's like it's an Aki Eda manga, so it's like full of this angst, but it's like really goofy angst in this one because she basically decided, okay, she got really into Magic the Gathering and decided and her editor told her, you can make whatever, your last manga popped off, you can make whatever you want. And she's like, I want to make a manga about girls who wear glasses and are very cute and play card games.
Okay, yeah.
And her editor looks at her glasses, looks at her Magic the Gathering cards, and goes, okay.
I get it now.
Yeah.
All right, send it.
All right.
So she makes this manga.
Your best work is going to be work that you see and put yourself into. Always.
Yes, in a lot of ways, yes. Or work that is sharply critical of yourself sometimes. I find that this particular manga is really fun because, one, it's set up as like this ridiculous Yu-Gi-Oh! Like card game universe where everybody really, really cares about this card game and like, you know, school scores and job applications and college applications are all based on whether you're good at this card game or not, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the card game itself is actually incredibly realistic in that the strats that work in real life card games work really well. Tournaments play out very similar to how they would in real life in that they're mostly about mind games. And the protagonist is a despicable control player who makes everybody else have zero fun. And the reason why this is one of my favorite romances is that one of the first things that happens in this romance is that she beats her lover's ass in this card game.
Nice.
And then the last panel of that comic is just him standing there with this huge blush on his face, being like, "Holy shit, that was awesome." And then the rest of the thing is him trying to like sneakily help her out, and she never needs his help, and it just makes him fall more and more in love with her, which is
that
awesome.
rules. That's so good. That's so good.
It's
I love
just
that.
awesome.
I love that so much.
And it turns out oh yeah, no, she likes him too, but she likes to do things herself, and he just totally respects that. And it's like, okay, cool. It's one of the most like honest portrayals of just like two people who actually like really like each other and really care about each other, but aren't like, they don't need each other, right? And that's great. I like that a lot because it strikes me as like a very functional sort of romance, one where you want to be around each other, so you're around each other. You like each other, so you're around each other. But you have your own lives too. You have your own things going on. You have your own passions and interests and ways of approaching and solving problems, and you aren't like this fundamentally entwined unit that can't be separated or you stop functioning. I've never really liked romances that are driven by the idea that like, oh, these two people aren't complete until they're together. It's always really like kind of rubbed me the wrong way. It feels toxic and slightly uncomfortable. Also, Niano is here now, so I will shut up so he can talk.
He's been here for a minute. I already changed the title to have him in here.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
It's a cat.
It is me.
I fucked up the spacing on this geop, even though my H on this is amazing. And I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to decide because I think I might just make this a short message. I think I might just do this the short style.
I think Geop would appreciate that.
Yeah, the short style, which is to say, just the words "Happy Birthday, Geop."
Yeah, Happy Birthday, Geop. If you really want it to be snarky, draw a funny little picture of Geop.
Oh, I might be able to do that. I might be able to.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Geop is a VTuber who is like actually kind of drawable.
Yeah, for you. Yep.
Yeah, within.
Yeah, he's a rock. It is true.
Or just draw a rock and draw an arrow pointer at this Geop.
I'll just draw a rock in the corner and not even mention. That's how I'm gonna do this.
It's pretty good.
And for Vera, I might also just keep it the short and simple and try to draw her little logo.
That would be a good idea.
Oh yeah, that'll be a good idea.
I like her logo.
You know, I gotta agree with you, Mix, about the whole romance manga thing. I'm really not a big fan of the whole like, Oh, you complete me bullshit.
It's not even just romance manga. It's kind of like romance stories in general.
It's a common trope,
I've-
yeah. It's a common.
Yeah, you see this a little bit less with very female-led manga, right? Female-led romances, because of the general philosophy of feminism being
Women.
like, be the best version of yourself, as opposed to
Yeah.
be somebody who relies on somebody else to exist, right?
Yeah.
But it still gets kind of sappy and sentimental for me sometimes in that regard, right? I don't know. It's just never really been my cup of tea, even if it is like just presented as a fantasy, right? I definitely understand the fantasy of like being accepted even if you're a disaster. That one I understand, right? That's
Oh yeah, totally.
I'm very critical of this in a particular form, which is I fucking hate the Manic Pixie Dream Girl. I hate that fantasy. I hate that story archetype. It makes me want to pull my hair out and jump off a cliff.
Oh no, absolutely.
Fake millennial.
Yeah, I'm an early millennial. I'm 1 year off from not being a millennial, okay? Like, come on now.
Also,
But,
I
yeah.
honestly kind of think that is, in fact, actually more of a thing for the Gen Xers, and this thing
I
that
have
millennials are
returned.
always
Welcome
critical
back,
of.
Bex.
Yay, we've evened the score of girls to guys. This is great.
And of cats to
It's
birds.
true.
And of
Yeah,
cat to
no,
non-cat,
no.
yeah.
Oh, that's true.
He is one of the girls, yeah.
Is there a male version for that archetype? Not really, right? Because
Yes, there kind of is.
Oh, really? Okay. I'm willing to hear you out. I'm willing to hear you out because
It's the dashing rogue. It's the
Okay.
prince
Okay.
on the white horse.
Okay.
It's-
Okay.
So it's a different kind of archetype because the Manic Pixie Dream Girl comes in and disrupts your boring old life, right? And the prince on the white horse comes in and carries you away from your boring or the strife that has beset you, right? But either way, it's a fundamentally escapist fantasy based on the idea of somebody else changing your circumstances for you.
Okay. Okay. Because
And that's what I find distasteful about it.
Okay. Okay. I was thinking in my head when I was thinking about like. I was just thinking about the fact that like so much what the Manic Pixie Dream Girl is about, right? Is your personality is incorrect. You have an incorrect bad personality, and your incorrect bad personality is altered permanently and externally by an interesting woman. And I don't really see too many female fantasies that are about having your personality. I might be missing something, right? I might not be reading enough.
Ayn Rand.
There is Ayn Rand. You are correct about that. There's Ayn Rand. Yeah. Okay, yeah, there is.
Put that evil on
There's
me.
the
Put that evil on me.
very so if you're looking at it from that perspective, right? It's the very BDSM-y, hypno bimbo, really porny, smutty stuff.
Yeah.
That goes into this for women, for the most part,
yeah.
right? And there's also another genre of this that fell out of style and was much more popular in Europe than it was in the United States ever, right?
Let's hear it.
Civilizing the Wild Child.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's
Right?
a thing. I forgot about that.
The country girl goes to the noble court, right? The daughter of the bandits
Oh my god.
meets the prince, right? Those sorts of things.
Finally
But
home.
it goes in the opposite direction of the Manic Pixie Dream Girl, where the Manic Pixie Dream Girl is there to inject chaos and wildness and fun and adventure and freedom into the
Listen,
life
hey, guys.
of her love interest, right? What's up?
Fellas, I need congratulations for getting home. It was a hard day.
I am glad you got there. I am happy you stuck with it, even though. Did you get refunded?
Inari has gifted mini
no.
subs in your honor, Nyano.
Okay, thank
Let's fucking
you
go.
extremely much, Inari Reiju. Holy moly. I see quite a few people I recognize in that
Hit
list.
Nyano.
Oh, Mix, you
gifts.
got one.
I did get one.
I see Mix. I see Nyano. I see Yumi. I see Momo. I see Happy Jalapeno. I see Quincy.
Yeah.
I see Lost
Momo.
Notebooks. Quite a few people.
Hey.
Shout out to Inari. Inari gets the formal shout out. Inari is Inari. Did Inari even say anything, or she just do that? Also,
Just
hold
rolled
on.
in, slapped dick on table, and was like, "Yes, I'm
Yeah,
here."
that's an Ari car. Yeah.
Yeah. Inari, are you here?
Very impressive.
Inari.
That's about right.
Inari.
Hurry.
Come out to play. Inari is one of my dear friends. I love Inari so much. She is a talented singer, a talented role player. She has very fun voice acting chops. She is incredibly intelligent and insightful, and she will refuse to acknowledge this because she is excessively humble, and even I am
Excellent
saying this.
conversationalist as well.
Excellent conversationalist. Just an absolute joy. We, as VTubers, are lucky to have her.
She's extremely good at making even like rambling lunatics like me feel like we're being like understood and seen, right? That's the thing I would definitely like specifically want to praise Inari for. She will always be listening to you.
And thank you for the hype
It's
train.
incredible.
Thank you very much. Also, the Kingdom Hearts fan 358 over 3D. Thank you. Welcome in. Good to see you here. But yes.
No, we don't. I'm welcome. I'm sorry.
Inari. I think she's not here.
Is she live?
No.
Okay, she's
No.
not. It's not one of her stream days. Okay.
No.
Sometimes she's live at this time for some reason.
Yeah. No. Me and her have overlapping stream times. She was live this time yesterday, I think. So,
Inari, not you. This fucking woman, I swear to God. Sorry, I'm being harassed.
She being narcissistic again.
It feels
No.
like Nagi was just asking a simple question. Aren't you
Her
overreacting?
birthday. She can be a little.
feeling
she can be a
emotional,
little
Mix?
tyrannical as a treat.
No, mostly she has just been intentionally pushing my buttons for about a week now. So I'm not
Oh
like.
wow.
I mean, if
Listen,
Nagi is
that's-
feeling up to it, I would love the benefit of their company if they wanted to join us.
Hold on a second. Hey, woman!
Jesus, Murphy.
Whoa! You can't just say that.
You tired? Hey, you need to shut the fuck up, please.
It's just, I hear mumble. Shut the fuck up, please.
Okay.
No,
she,
fellas.
She is quite monosyllabic at the moment.
Fair enough.
Can you call her a wench for me, please? I'd appreciate that.
What? Sorry?
Can you call her a wench for me, please? I'd appreciate that.
Niana says you're a wench.
Thank you.
She says yay.
I say that they are a lovely and talented snake.
She is a lovely and talented snake. But if you compliment
Yes.
her, she says I didn't do shit. So
Touche.
yeah.
Why am I walking this way? I have no idea.
The thing you have to understand, Vex, is that I've known Nagi for 20 years. And
I'm so sorry, Nagi.
yeah, you should be actually. Like you should feel sorry for her. But for having to put up with me for this long. But the truth is that I have tried to be extremely nice and kind and complimentary to her, and it has mostly led to her throwing things at me.
Oh, that's schoolyard love. You know,
Yeah,
like when
yeah,
boys throw rocks at you, right?
Yeah, basically. I mean, like she's basically my little sister, so it's I'm used to it. My little sister also kicked me in the shins whenever I was nice to her.
This is the sign that Nagi actually doesn't like me at all, is because Nagi's just kind and polite to me.
It's because you're nice, and because you're not mean. I just get abused. I'm
Maybe
too
stop
Dude,
being
she
so
says-
mean.
It's fair. Maybe I should just stop being so.
Dude, she says words.
Cat
It's okay.
died.
She'll say words
See-
to me sometimes. I'll tear up. I'll cry. I'll beat her ass.
She's great though. No.
No, I'm gonna beat her ass. She's not
Nagi, if
safe.
you're listening, just know that I live in Alaska, and if you ever need to make a body disappear, I'm just saying.
Oh no, she just like dissolve.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You know polar bears.
Yeah.
I do.
Also,
That's-
hello
that's a good point.
Jamie.
Motherfucker.
However,
Where is this package you ordered? I swear to fucking God.
I imagine
Yeah, wild fucking ass goose shit. Okay, I'm done. I'm done complaining.
Nagi prefers to use every part of the buffalo, so to speak, right? So if I disappear, it's because my body is being utilized for various purposes.
I'm just thinking about the
buffalo,
logistics
buffalo,
of you, a bird, and Nagi, a snake, and the logical conclusion of how that ends.
Oh, yeah, no.
What do you mean?
I am disposable, so it's
What
fine.
I think it means is that Nagi turns him into a very tiny ossuary.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, that's a really big fucking word. Can you never say that again in my presence?
But Nano, you love ossuaries.
What are you talking about? I don't know what that is.
I think you love ossuaries even if you don't know what they are.
It's fine. She's too
Dude.
tired to move, so I can say whatever I want.
Is that like some species of bird?
No. There
sure?
she is.
Is it some manner of water feature?
No, an
Like a
ossuary.
connecting point between two rivers?
An
ossuary
ossuary is a containment place for bones.
It is a chapel made of
Oh.
skeletons.
Yes.
Oh, so you say these words.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna forget them.
That's why we're
Yeah,
gonna keep
I
on
know.
using them because it's funny to me. Inari is here. Thank you, Inari,
I
for
have
the
been
20
traveling
gifts.
for 14 hours today. Cut me some slack.
Yeah, that's fair. That's a long fucking time. Wait, how
I'm
the...
just-
Oh, I
Dude,
know how. Never
I
mind.
was sitting on the fucking tarmac for 3 hours. I swear to fucking God.
Yeah, no, that part I knew about.
Would the Parisian catacombs be an ossuary?
No, those are
No, that's not a
catacombs.
small container.
Ossuaries are
I
above
think it's got to be small.
Ossuaries
No.
are basically shrines.
I mean, I thought it
Yeah.
was just literally a place made of bones and skulls, which I guess are still bones.
Oh, I guess it's more general. I was thinking of what was I thinking of? Am I using ossuary wrong? I might be thinking of something else.
ossuary is a very broad term. Just
Yeah,
like
no, I'm
so,
thinking of-
I'll stick my neck in here because I know
Please
the
do.
theology
Go
of
ahead.
this, right? Like a phylactery, right?
Mhm.
An ossuary is some form of place or building or site that is made entirely out of bones and also serve as the resting place of remains. Sometimes things are called ossuaries that do not meet all of these criteria because, like a phylactery, they exist to house human skeletal remains, right? An ossuary is a boneyard, right? That is at its most core, it is a resting place for skeletal remains of a human or animal, but primarily a human and theological constructs, right?
Mm.
So,
Double shout outs for Inari.
Well, because she's here now, so I need to make sure that she knows that she has been seen and perceived.
Yes.
She may have not actually been here when she gifted subs to the channel, like a
fair enough.
dweeb.
How is that possible?
Thank you, Inari.
she's special.
She's very powerful.
Dude.
She's very powerful.
Dude.
So for example, one of the there's two very famous ossuaries that I can think of off the top of my mind, right? One is a 1st century relic, the James ossuary, which is a limestone box that has human remains in it. And the second one is the Skull Chapel in Poland, which is a chapel made entirely out of human bones.
Yeah,
Which
I
is-
linked the one that I think of first, which is the Sedlik ossuary, which is in the Czech
Mhm.
Republic.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
It's
I mean,
it's
ossos
pretty cool.
is Latin for bones, right?
Yeah.
So
Yes.
Yep.
The actual practical purpose of an ossuary historically, prior to it being more of a religious relic, was efficiency. You can fit way more bones in a box than you can fit human corpses in a box. So
Yeah, it's true.
it saves space.
would the towers of skulls used in 28 years later, would they be ossuary?
Mm.
No,
Potentially.
that's what we call like decoration, and it's sick as hell.
No, I mean it's the final resting place of the thoughts of the human race, right? That's the collection of skulls from both dead human beings and decomposed zombies that have perished, and like cleaning them off, giving them religious rites, and then stacking them neatly in an orderly fashion as the final place that they will rest, to be bleached forever in the sun.
So I would say you could make an argument. Classically, I don't think it would be considered one because it's not a container, right? It doesn't contain anything. It would be more of a totem or some other form of chapel or religious site.
I think it also where it can be as small as a box or like a room or a building. And that's why I was curious about the catacombs of Paris, because they, in their entirety, are like human bones.
You could.
I never visited Paris. Paris is like a transmutation circle. I ain't going in there.
But I will also tell you that there's another word for that, which is catacombs.
Momo posted a picture.
Yeah.
In I Found This, Momo, or what channel?
Probably the Galleria. But yeah, and the Galleria is very, very busy right now. Holy crap, I'm so behind.
People are getting very hype about ossuaries. Yeah. Yes, that is a very I can
hear the Latin
good
from
example.
Here.
Yeah.
I think I genuinely
Yes. Thor
affixed to like the top of the staff and have like, diamonds or rubies embedded in my eye sockets. I think that'd be pretty sick.
This is a weird ask, Nano, but can you get a little bit closer to your mic?
I'll try to lick my ears.
Well, it sounds like it's in the room with you rather than in front of your face.
Well, that's because I'm on my headphones.
That'll do it.
That's why I said I should lick my ears. It's the only way to get closer.
Blem.
Lim.
I'll get my PC soon enough. I need to fix a pizza. I'm starving.
Fair.
Very good, Al.
Another one. Are you done?
Nope, I misspelled something, so I'm starting over.
Oof.
Hey, you've got a good, cross out the one that you made a mistake in, and then, that's the area.
No, Al, you got to think about it. You fucked up. It's your fault.
I need to just simply not mix up E and O. That's all I got to do. It's not a big deal.
Are you fucking like? Yeah, we were talking about the checks, so.
No, I just spelled Jeopardy. So I almost write goop. So just a simple trans. That
would have been pretty funny, though.
It would have been, but I am sticking to my guns. I am
being all professional and kind and shit.
Angel and devil, but both are cats.
Do I sound a little bit better now that I'm in the apartment proper, Vex?
Oh, enormously.
Yes.
Immediate.
Oh yeah, I was in a very echoey place, and I was in an elevator.
I see.
That'll do it.
Were you?
We're so back.
You were like searching around for your package. It sounded like, right?
No, it wasn't my package. It was my roommate's. He was like, "Yeah, dog, it's been there since like 15 days ago. Can you go check?" I'm like,
"Bro, 15 days?
That shit's gone."
Yeah, I told him he should have told me. I told him to tell me whenever his second package came in. He's like, "Oh yeah, I forgot that I remembered after you had already left, and now you're back." So,
Are you back home in New Home? New Home?
I am. Home is wherever my sheets are.
See, the problem is this makes it very confusing when you say you're leaving home or going home.
Yeah. It's why halfway through the trip. It's why halfway through the trip I said I started correcting myself, saying I'm at my parents.
Yeah.
You're visiting family.
He has returned from his parents, Nagi. Right. He was on the tarmac for 3 hours, and he's pretty pissed about it. So be nice to him, Snake.
No, don't be nice to me. I need you to be mean to me.
Be extremely mean to him because he likes that more.
I don't actually like that more. I'm just being a brat.
Sometimes they just need to be called out and told that they're very, very naughty.
True. I can agree with that.
Also, I can't even read what she's saying. What is she saying?
Are you back home in New Home?
Oh, yes.
No, I am totally on board with that. By the way, Vex. Like, sometimes people just need to be called out like that. Like, sometimes they just need to be reminded.
Yeah, unfortunately, Manny only has the good version, not the bad version.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? What am I
Good
being
boy,
accused of?
girl, or
I'm feeling
envy.
self-conscious now.
There's no
Oh, that's true. That's true.
bad
That's,
version.
That's true.
I'll
That's
add
true.
that. I'll add that to my
Ooh,
stream for you people.
that could be a date of something catastrophic, like, you know, the burning of Notre Dame is more modern.
Follow on. Hi,
Hi,
Dulcie.
What about the defenestration?
Hello,
Oh, the
Dulcie.
defenestration of Captain St. Patrick?
What?
What?
Dude, I'm just making shit up. Why can't you fucking yes and? What's wrong with you?
We're bad at
I'm
improv.
not an improv actor.
I throw you softballs. I throw you beach balls. I throw you the moon and you can't hit it with a bat.
True. You're much
'cause he has wings.
funnier than I am. Yeah, you're much funnier than
I'm
I
not
am.
talking about you, Mix. I'm not talking about you.
Yeah, but you're also much funnier than I am.
Listen, people keep on saying this, and I'm only funny whenever I'm not on stream, and I don't get it.
It's because you're very powerful.
Wow, you are fucking hilarious on stream. What the fuck you mean?
You
don't understand. Al, tell her.
I don't even
Listen.
remember. I don't even remember what you're trying to get me to
Listen.
tell. I'm thinking.
Do you the fucking time we were watching the what was it? The
So you don't even remember,
the Wizard show?
Midnight Gospel.
Yes, and I was just popping off like zinger after zinger.
God. Midnight Gospel is an insane work.
Dude, I am so happy that I didn't watch that back in 2024. Otherwise, I would have like 10,000 CCV.
just what a mind ruining and life ruining work.
It's good shit.
Which is really funny to me because like so much of it is just like what I consider to be kind of like boilerplate hippie shit that I've been hearing my whole life.
Boilerplate hippie shit? Yeah, you would.
I've been hearing this shit my
hear
whole
me
life,
out.
but it's also so true. It's also so true. Yeah.
In numeric order.
Are you okay?
In numeric order with your existing redeems, hear me out. What about the French Revolution as your bad boy, girl, NB, as a form of punishment?
I don't want to
on.
be mean to people. I don't want to be mean to people.
Hold on, what?
You could call somebody a naughty boy.
I don't know if I
could do it.
can. I don't know if I can.
I could
think
call
would get it.
someone. Actually, no, I don't think I could. I think naughty boy goes a little bit too far.
No, naughty
Al,
is pretty mild.
Al,
Oh, you
Al,
have her. Yeah,
wait.
Al,
I'm with you. I can't be mean to people unless it's a certain specific someone sometimes.
Yeah, me.
No, are you kidding me? I'm never mean to
Or
you.
to
You get
naughty,
what you deserve.
apparently.
You get what you deserve. What did you say?
I said or to Nagi, as evidenced by earlier,
What do you
and
mean?
the
What are you talking
request to
about?
call them a wench. How rude.
Listen, what
Treat your
can
fellow
I
human
say?
beings. Your fellow women.
She's a
folk.
snake.
But you did remind me. I just remember. I should say. Because you were calling me out for my laziness, my intransigence about using VIP slots.
You
My
can't say that word, man.
slothfulness.
You can't say intransigence. Now I've had to say it, and now my fucking back is marked, and I'm gonna get shot
Why
in the
have
back
you
alley.
actually done something?
No. But you did. I did
I always
remember.
do things. What are you talking about? I'm never innocent.
It's
I
not
did
always about you.
I did
It is always
remember.
about me.
I did
Cats that are
remember.
wizards.
The person I can think of who uses
Wash my hands.
VIP in my favorite way. My favorite person's VIP strategy is Bodega Rats.
Okay, what's your strat? Tell me.
Bodega. The way that Bodega Rat does VIP is that you can spend $100,000 bodega bucks to liberate yourself from VIP, to remove VIP from yourself, and you can spend 60,000 to give somebody else VIP, and it is contextualized as a curse. The curse of being a very important bud.
I see.
Well, yeah, of course, because you go in and she knows like what kind of bacon, egg, and cheese you want.
Hello, Emperor's Arm.
And that's a terrible curse.
Yeah. It's
Actually,
more of a-
Al, can I tell you this? Al?
Yeah.
I need you to take me around New York City for like 3 days until one of the bodega owners calls me boss man. I got to be called boss man by a bodega owner, otherwise my life is incomplete.
So true.
Don't you so true that? I'm being fucking genuine, man. I'm gonna fucking cry.
I was being completely genuine. I never use that, so I don't use it.
You're so true. Sounds so condescending. Am I wrong?
It almost does, except like I don't know. I can't hear anything else as is condescending.
Which is I'm grateful for. See, I think I just sound condescending. Yeah, no.
I made a mistake.
Nano's my nightmare. Nano's channeling my nightmare. Everything I say sounds condescending.
No. Am I feeding into insecurities?
Nah, man. You don't sound condescending because I've heard you when you're actually like irritated about something, usually yourself. That's true. Condescending.
Yeah, you're very mean to yourself, Almantas. You need to be kinder to yourself. You need to allow people. Listen, no. Listen.
Okay. There's a compromise. There's a compromise.
I swear to fucking Christ, you're condescending to me by interrupting me. I have a good bit.
I apologize.
No, you don't.
Shit.
Apologize by changing your actions. Do better.
I was being quiet.
But being quiet, and then you interrupted me again.
I can't win.
Now I've forgotten the bit because I'm out of my fucking meds. Are you happy?
I'm happy.
Fuck you. I'm getting on my PC. Fuck you, people.
Oh god, I have to adjust his volume.
But yes, this hits a compromise, right? For Vex. Vex wants me to have a bad boy redeem.
Yeah, a bad person redeem. Yes.
Okay.
A punishment
so
redeem.
What if when you redeem it, I just use it on myself?
That would be pretty fun.
What if? What?
What if what?
What's up, kitty cat? Whoa.
What's
Welcome in, you know.
Shit, fuck off. Never mind, I give up. I'm not having a good time. I need my meds.
Makes.
But why have meds when you can have 3 to 4 hours sitting on the tarmac?
Yeah.
Listen, okay, I have a couple of stories from traveling. The first of which, and the funniest bit, is that I did not realize that Blue Eye Samurai had such like egregious amounts of tits and ass and dick.
Literally the only thing I knew about it.
Everything. Yeah.
Literally the only thing I knew about it.
I started watching it on a plane. There were people beside me.
Yes, this is why 25-year-olds like it so much. Specifically.
I mean, because I was watching the first episode and I was thinking to myself, okay, you know what? This seems like it would be perfect for like the soon-to-be X shonen market.
There's like whole swaths of the series shown in whorehouses. Like,
yeah.
What?
How was I supposed to know that whenever I don't keep up with stuff? Listen, I don't watch trailers before I watch something. I just go whole ham.
I support you, but also I did still manage to know. I don't know what Blue Eye Samurai is about other than boobs. Like, I genuinely don't know what else
it's about blue eyes and killing white people.
I thought the blue eyes were somehow like a metaphor.
No, literally.
No, the main character literally has blue eyes.
So the main character is not wholly Japanese of origin, and they have blue eyes.
Yeah.
I'm not going to use that word. But yeah,
that water hits different out here. Man, that's good water.
So like the whole premise is the character's development into learning how to make a sword, become a swordsman, and go after the individuals that
I'm angry about that, by the way.
Them. And it's very, very brutal. It's beautiful, beautiful animation.
Listen.
Great story. Listen,
I'm really upset by that actually, because that meteorite, okay, that thing was clearly like 50, 60 kilograms, right? It was over 100 pounds. That bitch used it all.
Well, yeah, in the process of smelting out the impurities from the metal.
No.
It's space metal. There's stuff
It is
in it that's
space
not going to
metal.
hold to steel.
Vex. This is genuinely my subject matter expertise.
Okay, I'm just giving you the facts, like their process of winnowing metal over and over and over again.
But do you want to know how much steel is used on average to make a sword?
Plenty.
Like 5 kilograms, maybe. That's accounting for like multiple forging steps. That's accounting for like scale loss and everything, because most swords don't weigh more than a kilogram.
Okay, but we're still talking about a raw form that had to be smelted down into a usable ingot that was then folded and yada 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 yada, right?
Every single hammer that hit that stupid ass rock made a pling noise like it was made of solid metal. Iron nickel meteorites are made of mostly iron and nickel. It's in the name.
Is that what makes them blue?
No, they're not actually blue. It's probably osmium.
That'd be so heavy if it was osmium so heavy.
I think I just gave him a stroke.
I think that would genuinely be the scariest sword in existence. You don't understand.
It would be so annoying to use.
Osmium? That like incredibly rare metal?
Osmium is incredibly rare, and osmium, I think it's either osmium tetroxide or osmium hexoxide. One of the two is one of the most potent neurotoxins ever.
That's bad.
Yeah, which is why it'd be really sick with a sword.
Like,
I gotta.
platinum?
You're giving me. hold on. I'm pulling up my notepad documents. You're giving me an idea.
It's space metal. Oh, I've gotten him onto his tangent. Welcome to Nyano's neurofixation.
I have ADHD. You can't make fun of me.
Oh, I have it. Oh, wait. Better question. Does anyone in this call not have ADHD?
Yeah, Mix is neurotypical. No, actually, Mix isn't neurotypical.
I'm neurotypical.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
Don't you say you're brain damaged?
Yes, I have brain damage. That's not the same thing.
I swear to fucking God. I swear. I come into this chat. I try to have a good time. My computers are out of sync via their clocks. I'm going to scream.
Listen, brother. Okay?
Wait, why are your clocks out of sync?
He hits me with the brother when he's about to lay down the law.
Brother.
Yeah.
Brethren.
I do not think, even though it is technically true, that having brain damage and being neurotypical are like somewhat at odds. When people hear the word neurodivergent or they hear the word neurotypical, they think of a particular thing. They think ADHD, certain kinds of anxiety, autism, OCD, and sometimes, if they are particularly woke, forms of psychosis and other like schizophrenic disorders and things like that, right?
Would PTSD fall in that category?
Depends on what kind of PTSD.
Is that under the what?
Post-thought stress disorder.
It's under the whether or not it is a chronic condition or not disorder.
Fair enough.
If you have PTSD that is recoverable, as opposed to PTSD that is complex PTSD, CPTSD, right? The latter would be considered
Oh, right, the complex one. That's what people confuse as dissociative identity disorder sometimes.
Sometimes it's one of the things that people confuse as dissociative identity disorder.
Don't get me started on dissociative identity disorder, please don't.
It's
so what type
Thank
of brain damage did you suffer, Mix? May I ask?
The good
yes. The
good kind, Nyano?
No, not the good kind. It's not, right? Give me just a second.
The black cat is sassy.
I absolutely can leave, but since he said he's getting up, I'm just getting up to use the bathroom, man.
Oh yeah, go piss king. Go piss king.
No, I'll wait for Mix to get back.
Go piss king.
I'm here. I just need a second. Particularly, Vex, my hypothalamus is damaged, right?
Okay.
Due to long-term depression and some other shit, like chronically low blood pressure and what was possibly a stroke.
It was never really like determined whether it was or not. Leading to
even with like a CAT scan, they couldn't determine that.
They
Wait a minute, I didn't know about this part.
This is it. This all is tied into the same thing. They were not sure whether it was something else, right? It was. I did not suffer most of the consequences of a stroke, so I am relatively certain it was not one. It may have been an exceptionally strong panic attack, or something similar to that. They could not figure out what the fuck it was, basically.
So there was a triggering event of some kind.
Yes.
Okay.
A physically traumatic event that was not particularly emotionally traumatic. Hello. What are you doing? Okay, she's fine.
Did it in fact rewrite your brain pathways, or did it
My hypothalamus is detectably damaged.
Okay.
The hypothalamus is predominantly. Sorry if I'm mansplaining this. Actually, I'm not sure.
I'm asking.
Yeah.
Further questions. I'm genuinely.
The hypothalamus is predominantly caused. It predominantly operates oxytocin, which is also known as the love hormone. And is responsible for a lot of movement in blood, and also in certain kinds of interpersonal connections and feelings of connections, such as pair bonding in particular, right?
So mood, sex drive, hunger and thirst, blood pressure, body temperature regulation. Oh, that must be fun.
Yep.
The sense of fullness when eating, and sleep. It affects your sleep hormones.
And I am lucky that my consequences are relatively mild from this. The worst of them is the blood pressure. My blood pressure is extremely low. And the second worst of them is that my appetite is strange, in that I don't really have one. And unless I am physically feeling the effects of not having eaten in a very long time in other ways, I don't really notice that I'm hungry. And when I eat, I can overeat very easily because my capacity for taking in food is relatively low, and because I can't really tell when I'm hungrier, right? When my hunger has been satiated. It's difficult for me to tell until I start feeling physically ill from hunger.
Okay.
Aside from that, I struggle to... Sorry, do you want to say something?
Yeah, listen, man. Listen. I will eat your leftovers.
That's fine. Please do. I hate food waste. I will also eat my leftovers. I will just eat them over 2 days.
No, not when I'm
You're right, because you'll eat them first. The other major consequences is predominantly one that gives me social trouble rather than like particularly deep emotional hardship, is that I do not feel what is commonly described as romantic love. It is extremely difficult for me to grasp this sort of feeling. It is very strange to me and alien to me when it is described to me. In my relationships, this has never really been a factor that I can point to or say, at least the ones I can remember very clearly, say this was a motivating factor for me. And this tends to not so much cause me actual problems in my romantic relationships or my interactions with other people in that regard, in the regard of like in the matters of the heart, so to speak. But it causes me problems when either people ask me for romantic advice and I really don't want to give it, and that makes them feel like I'm snubbing them in some way. Or
I hate infinite advice.
The topic comes up and I say, well, I don't really feel thing, and they look at me like I'm a space alien and a monster. Which I say this in a way that's very like serious, but it shouldn't be taken all that seriously because it's not really a trauma point for me or anything. It's just it's not that I get tired of explaining it, but I'm very aware that most people hold the idea of love, and particularly romantic love and familial love, which I do feel just fine, thank you very much, in a particularly lofty position. And my disassociation from this leads to conflict that I'd rather avoid in regards to discussions of the internal life of a human being. Because I don't feel this. And people find that often, at best, pitiful. And I don't really particularly care for being pitied. It mostly just comes down to, you know, I have this thing, you can see it on a fucking CAT scan, right? And it's apparent, you know, the crazy thing about this is that in some ways it made my life considerably less difficult emotionally, because this event that occurred to me also coincided with me rapidly improving from a state of like relatively chronic depression in my teenage years and early 20s. And it rapidly coincided with me being able to more, for lack of a better term, more clearly manage emotionally fraught situations. I was much more sensitive, like before puberty than I was after puberty. I had a pretty early puberty as well, which probably affects some of my brain chemistry there. But
yeah, it explains why you have such a good beard.
My beard sucks. What are you talking about? Like, your like 5 o'clock shadow is much more attractive, frankly. Like,
this man can't help but gas me up.
You're better looking than I am. Like,
shut your fucking mouth, I'll beat your ass.
Like, this guy looks like he should be in movies. But yeah, so Scaldy, this happened when I was about 17 or 18. So relatively early on in my overall life, right? More than half my life ago. Like I said, in a lot of ways, I don't really think that this is a deep problem, but I always do get a little bit worried about talking about it. And I have a diagnosis for borderline personality disorder, right? Because of this, that is extremely outdated, and I should probably try to get struck. Because every time I've mentioned that to anyone, they've gotten extremely wary of me, and that actually does hurt. Right? I'm not a big fan of being treated differently because a piece of paper that some doctor wrote says something about me that is pretty self-evidently not true.
Yeah.
But, you know, for the most part, sometimes I'm more angry about this than at other times. But for the most part, I just appreciate not being treated like I'm broken when it comes to specifically this idea that romantic love is exceptional and somehow matters more than platonic or familial or other forms of love. And I have complex feelings about the idea of love in general because I'm such a fucking nihilist about this. But
away with you.
Like,
please
disregard your opinion on the matter, but I have to say that honestly, your outlook and understanding of your own self is very refreshing, and you recognize that there might be a bit of a difference, but the amount of completely hetero men in this world, they're absolutely fucking oblivious to any sort of romantic feelings and how to identify them in themselves, and they're not brain damaged. You are absolutely fine. You are a lovely human being.
Hey, Vex.
Shh. Move, cat. Shh. You're fine.
I was gonna say stop calling me out, dog.
Oh.
You're not that bad.
You don't understand.
You're pretty emotionally intelligent
understand.
too, Yano. Relax.
I do fucking understand. You're just too fucking cautious. You're too worried about being the bad.
I
Like,
think
come on, man, you're
his
not that
tail
bad.
has been rolled by that rocker one too many times, you know?
Pretty much.
What
Yeah.
the fuck does that mean?
It means
The
you've been
rocking
burned.
chair, you've been, had your, you know? Yeah.
Okay, listen, I
not
had
on
the
his
ADHD
meds.
fuzz out where I heard half the words.
Yeah. It's like really obvious when you're not on your meds. Like really, really obvious, man.
Completely
lot of fun
checked out.
here.
Shit.
But the reason why, sorry, that whole explanation aside, because I was asked and I like explaining myself when I'm asked things. I do not think, I think it is somewhat disingenuous to call myself not neurotypical simply because of this one element, which is something that I don't think really has to do with a easily mappable neurotypicality or neuroatypicality. And especially not in this space where neurodivergent means ADHD autism. That's what it means, right? Like, even though it means, even though it means more than that, that is a socially contextual thing. And me framing myself as neurodivergent implies certain things about my, not necessarily my capabilities, but the places where I might face difficulty or the places where I might need consideration that I don't think apply to me. The way I say it when I'm just trying to explain to somebody in really shorthand is that I'm much closer to OCD than ADHD, right? Like, I'm much more on this end of narrow focus, slightly obsessive behaviors, and no ability to multitask whatsoever, right?
Well, even on the ADHD is a whole spectrum. From the inattentive, which is what I have, where I just forget shit all the fucking time, to the hyperactive, and then the poor bastards that have the both. Hi, Nano.
No, listen, no. I'm genuinely not hyperactive.
I will have to interact with you in person to ascertain whether this is factual or not. But from what I have seen on stream,
oh no, he's turned way the fuck up on stream.
Okay,
he's
so
way
that's just
turned up on stream.
A flavorful mask that he's wearing for the bit.
And when he's drunk. When he is drunk, he is very hyper. He's a very happy drunk.
So his unmasked self, his unburdened of any constraint self, is hyperactive.
I feel like when Niano is having a really good time, he builds energy and he builds steam, right? What
do you guys think, chat? Do you think Niano is hyperactive in person?
You think these bitches know me?
I mean, Versa does.
Yeah, I was about to say Verse. We got Verse here.
I feel like because Nagi's met you too as well, right?
Listen, do not ask your opinion on anything. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'll fucking cry even if she gives me a compliment.
Vovern also says my interaction was also with drunk Niano.
Nate,
I picked you off the floor because you were having such a good time while drunk.
I was not on the floor. I was on a bed. Thank you.
You were on the floor.
I was not on the floor. What are you talking about? When was I on the floor?
I might have to speak to the barrister, but it seems the evidence proves.
Who the fuck is the barrister in this conversation?
I don't know. Manny, maybe. I'm not sure.
The truth is,
Al was there.
I was there. It's true.
All
on the
three
floor?
of
Yeah, you were.
you were on the floor, bro.
In fairness,
later.
Niano got white girl wasted.
In fairness,
Niano.
In fairness, Niano, there are multiple hours of that night you don't remember.
No, I remember every last second of it, including my incredible stay.
I was about to say, if that's true, make a groan proportional to the amount of cringe you feel like you should experience from that.
He has to warm up.
Dude, it's like midnight where I'm at, man.
Fair enough.
I think I get a noise complaint.
I was going for duration, not volume. Because I do have a limiter on.
All right.
Yeah, that's about
gave
right.
Essence of Pennywise.
A little bit, yeah.
Penny.
Side note, I rather enjoyed the Welcome to Derry series as a complete non sequitur. If you guys have not watched it, I think it is worth the time to watch it.
I'll tell you
And
what
it
I did. I
does
flirted with the
tie
wrong
back to
person.
the movies. It's very good.
Nyana was confidently strutting around, extremely happy, while ladies were literally hanging off him and he didn't notice. It was really funny.
It was really funny.
Strutting?
Yeah.
Strutting.
Yeah,
he
yes.
struts.
Like a happy frolic, or just like, yes, I'm here, I'm Nyano.
White girl
Strut,
wasted,
strut.
yes, queen.
Like
It is
angle
going
your
to happen again.
angle your chin
It's
slightly
delightful.
upward and puff up your chest as much as you can and walk
It's
with
the-
your elbows first kind of motion. That's what
It's
Nyana
the
was
funk
doing.
walk. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the from Russian Treasure Island, right?
Yeah.
No. I'll tell you what it is. What it actually is. It's the McMahon strut.
Yeah. You were McMahon
Yeah,
walking.
yeah.
You were
Yeah,
McMahon
you're
walking while
McMahon.
ignoring people who were
it's not
flirting with you. It was
McMahon,
incredible.
by the way. It's
Pronounced
McMahon.
correctly. Thank you.
Okay, fair enough.
McMahon.
Yeah.
McMahon.
I will say though, I think of the boys in this conversation, all three of us very much get a little bit hyper when we're having a good time socially.
Oh yeah.
I certainly do. Right?
I
get
do, yeah.
Oh, you do totally. It's kind of
Al and I derive like almost all of our energy from like positive social interaction.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I derive energy from negative social interaction either, which is why I was a something awful troll. But
Oof.
Oof. Yeah.
And I don't, which is why I was never popular or important on something awful. I was
I
barely
wasn't
tolerated.
important, but
You guys are gonna make me. You guys are gonna make me relive something.
oh god.
Is something tickling the back of your brain?
Yeah. It's the wizard. It's the wizard threads on TG back in the day. Those were
yeah.
great.
Those
I love
were
the
good.
wizard posting.
Dude, I remember when TG was good.
I'm gonna fucking cry actually at just the fucking it's just it's a cesspit. It's horrific. It's all AI generated bullshit now.
It's AI generated bullshit and Nazis. That's all it is now.
Friendly
Literally,
reminder,
also,
if
hold
you're
on.
not already subscribed to Almantas VT, you can prevent the ads from incoming if you join the society.
That's very sweet of you. That's very
Help
sweet
out
of you.
every
I
streamer.
forgot
Get
to
Twitch
say
Turbo.
thank you to and welcome into Rexy Raibu and Iru. Iru VT.
Hey!
Also, very amusingly, while we were in this, I got a DM from a completely non-streamer friend of mine, just a completely like everyday friend of mine from when I was younger. Of man, I am enjoying the internet a lot less and less and less, which is terrible because I'm extremely online.
Yeah.
And
Honestly, I've been feeling the same fucking way, man.
yeah, I'm spending a lot more time like painting minis and
Like, I mean, I have to confess, I've not been keeping up with a lot of streams recently.
Busy.
Well, busy, and also I'm just like, you can't see it, but I'm like, I'm gesturing vaguely to my left.
Everybody look left.
What?
I'm looking left. What's there, Niana? What's
Everybody
there?
look
I don't
right.
fucking know. Currently, there's a notepad document open that says Osmium fucking sword. Got to research this shit.
Okay.
That's a good note.
That's a pretty good note. That's basically how I take my notes too. Yeah.
That's actually how I write my papers. That's how I wrote all my
paper
papers
note.
in college. Is I would just intersperse obscenities every other word. It worked.
Nagi, since you're not in the VC with us, I can't ask you directly. Are you a sticky note, a notepad, or like text note taker?
oh, hers
She's
is
been
funny.
devising.
I know what her answer is.
Oh,
and it's actually
devising
really
a
fun.
new note strategy. Okay, tell me more.
Oh yeah,
I
lay it.
have one right now.
I know what her long-term strategy is. That's very funny.
Yes.
Dun, 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 dun.
She
A
makes
vinyl player? You got
she
one
makes
of
a,
those?
she makes a personal wiki.
She makes, hey, no, that's actually
she
my
does.
strategy that she stole.
Well, it's still her
Just in a
strategy.
scrapbook or just scribbling
Yeah.
like a crazy person.
Scrapbook.
That's kind of what I got going on.
So, like the sketchbook theory. Okay.
Although mine's
make a
just like
series
it's
of
just
them.
like recording mental states and stuff like that, and whatever happens to be vexing me at a given moment.
Me?
Huh?
Yeah, that's. I mean, I've told her. I think this is a very good strat. Nagi's true
Hi.
long-term strategy, by the way, is she just remembers everything.
I fucking hate her for this. I can't believe you do this. Can you just stop?
Has an incredibly
Can you give me some of your IQ?
phenomenal memory, and
Jealous.
me too. And I have a pretty good memory, but like her perfect recall of things is incredible. Like she can quote something exactly like 13, 14 years later.
That's scary.
It is actually scary. But when it comes to communicating ideas, she's learned that she actually needs to take notes and like put it into written form for it to be communicable in a really useful way to somebody who doesn't know her really well. So she's been devising new strats to develop this. I've been helping a little bit because I spent a bajillion years in academia, and it would be nice if this was useful to one person in my life. So we've been devising strats that are like the most economical and that get her to actually use notepads when she buys them, because the problem is she buys nice ones and then she doesn't want to use them because she doesn't want to fuck them up.
Just buy ugly yellow ones.
Yeah, that's what the plan is going to be.
Don't you dare besmirch my Rhodia pads, even if they have kind of gotten feathering.
Hold up. Rhodia pads are like really nice. I'm not talking about those. I'm talking the big stack of like 20 that come in a big plastic
you don't
thing.
use those at all. You use Rhodia pads.
No, sorry.
Right on.
Sorry, Nano. I literally use Amazon Basics pads.
Yeah, that's what we're thinking of getting, like a box of
like Office Depot. You get a 20 pack. It's like
slides across the
$30.
page, okay?
I have a box of
I got a nice pen, and I don't like bleeding.
Yeah, I have like a random box of random notepads that I've had since I was in university, right? Since I was like in.
Scaldy, are you okay?
Oh, Scaldy is Swedish, so no, he's not. But
the window carpets. I'm gonna steal that. I'm putting that with the osmium sword. Window carpets.
Yeah, but no. Remember, Scaldy is English as a second language, right? Swedish speaking.
I see and understand. Window carpets. Never would have thought to. That's good. I like that.
Yeah, he literally spec'd into English.
What does that mean?
I believe he is an English major.
What does spec mean? Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot.
I was like, you're the person who's like the most likely to use that.
It's when you put on the glasses that are appropriate to look at the thing you're looking at. Duh, that's why they call them specs.
Dude.
That was mean.
No. No. Okay, so I recently started. Okay, so I watched like the first season of Good Omens, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I gotta say, I think that Crowley's glasses are the coolest thing in the universe, and I need a pair.
Oh, you mean the ones that are designed to be as like gaudy as possible? Yeah.
Yes, that have like the shields around the edges, and this is also being like triple reinforced by one. I'm rewatching Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and Miles in the anime has those cool glasses too. Mm-hmm. And then also I watched/read all of Uma Musume Cinderella Grey. And one of the trainers has those glasses too, and I'm just like, this is a sign from God.
Honestly, I think they'd look really good on you.
I do too, and I got a bunch of Christmas money.
Nice.
I need to save it for the trips.
I complain about the fact that my parents never like actually give me anything, but then I remembered that they're about to give me probably like almost $100,000.
Oh, sweet! Can I have a bit?
I need it. It's for
Can I have like $5.
Yes, but I can give you $5 out of my pocket. So.
No. I specifically need $5 out of $100,000.
That sounds complicated.
Oh my God, you don't understand.
So like I was about to like gripe, but then I realized like, wait, I really shouldn't be complaining. They also, like paid for my school and stuff, so I should be a little bit more grateful right now. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you really should be right now. You should probably adopt me. That would be cool.
So, to be fair, technically my grandmother paid for it.
Okay,
because
fair.
the money came from that, and I was extremely grateful.
Yeah, now it needs a photo of his spell, so whatever. Yeah, it's called Rent, baby. It's the most powerful spell of all. Power word collections.
But I see we were talking about Versa has activated, I see. Yeah, very useful.
Yup, I did see that. I did notice that Versa's popping off there.
Yeah.
Versa is incredibly trustworthy. If you want to know a lot about some sort of like device that you utilize for a task, Versa, like, there's a 75% chance that if Versa doesn't already know everything about it, he can actually tell you everything about it. He can actually learn in like 2 days, right?
Yeah, I'm very impressed with Verse.
He's extremely good with like tools that serve a purpose, especially like a more purpose like fixing something, drawing something, writing something, that sort of thing. Right?
I was thinking about his knowledge of cars.
Oh, his car knowledge is incredible.
Okay, but like I genuinely want like good pair of sunglasses. I want this cheap fucking shit.
I have
You know
cheap
what?
sunglasses.
You know what? I should enlist the help of the Snek for this.
She could probably. You might also want to enlist the help of the Vera
Good call.
or the May. Actually, May has really cool glasses.
You know what? This is true. This is true.
May is a very
It's true. I am. I'm talking about buying round sunglasses that have shields on the side because I've been inspired by 3 shows I've watched recently.
Yeah.
Was one of them Trigun?
I just told you the 3 shows.
Wasn't paying attention. I'll be completely honest. I
No, honestly, that's fair.
mentally checked out.
That is so fair. I too mentally check out like whenever I say any words whatsoever. No, seriously. If you ask me what I said on stream, like at any time, I will have no idea.
No.
Oh,
half
yeah,
the time-
Don't quote me. I don't even
yeah,
remember.
I-
It's fine.
I will literally respond to something he says on stream, and then he will say, "What? What are you saying? Who said that?" I'll say, "You did just now," and he'll be like, "That's right, I did. Man, I'm smart." Like, it's good. I like it.
Oh, Trigun is pretty cool, but Vash's glasses are like a little too small for my tastes.
Do you, Vex? Do you like the newer Trigun anime, the one by Studio Orange?
Yes and no. I think the storytelling is much more impactful with the advancement of technology and like the ability to present things to you. And the flashbacks happen much more frequent. And like the tie-in with like Vash's history is instantaneous. Like from the get-go, you know.
I think the scenario
So much
planning is much better than in the
Yes.
manga or the original anime. Which
I have a hard time getting into that style of like CGI 3D almost esque rendered animation. I'm just
I kind of fell in love with it when I watched Land of the Lustrous. So,
Dude, yes. Yes.
I really liked that show.
100%. 100%.
I mean I'm familiar with it with Ghost in the Shell and numerous other anime. It's just I think
It's
what was that
Studio
one?
Orange does a particularly good job with it. They did it in Beastars as well. I thought they did a
They did
particularly good
Beastars?
job with it. Yeah, Studio Orange is Beastars.
Oh, I can't watch Beastars. I'm sorry.
Okay, because it doesn't have any cats.
It doesn't have any cats?
It has lions.
Okay, yeah, nah. Nah.
What's the one with about the raccoon girl?
that's,
that is BNA, Brand New Animal. By,
That one was interesting.
Studio Trigger. It's literally the furry anime. It's literally the anime about being closeted furry. Like,
Yeah, pretty much.
The only
Is there-
real criticism I have of that show
Yeah.
is that it goes the exact same plot twist as every other Studio Trigger show that has ever been made.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, they've got a formula. They stick by it.
It's like it was actually aliens every single time.
Do you feel like this is a kind of another animation, kind of something to consider now that the original creator of Who Framed Roger Rabbit has his intellectual property back? Do you think that they're going to pursue more of their own content and with the technology and advancement in studios today, be able to give us something as good as or better than the original?
You mean so for context, you mean Who Framed Roger Rabbit, the movie, not the book it's based on?
Yes, the film.
Yeah, the film is much better than the book, which is why I ask, right?
So, does this mean it's ethical to... Never mind, I'm not going to continue this joke.
Are we going to talk about Jessica Rabbit? Is that what we're going to
talk about? No.
Okay. Are we going to talk about Betty Boop? Is that what we're going to talk about?
Did you know she used to be a dog?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, her original design was like a poodle.
Yeah.
Oh.
So the reverse, it's the furry to human pipeline. Okay.
Yes. Isn't that the one you're on?
Huh? Oh, well.
Kind of.
When you put it that way.
It's just Henge Yokai shit. Don't worry about
it. The fuck?
But
love pushing your buttons, Sienna.
So
I'm gonna throw you. Actually, no, I can't. You're taller than I am.
So what I would. He's not. I mean,
he's like 16 inches tall. Yeah.
Yeah.
At the shoulder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The shoulder. Yes.
Like a Bengal.
Big cat.
But still cat. He's taller than me. My canonical height is 12 inches.
Speaking of cat.
I feel huge for a Buncho.
Zoe is a traitor.
I'm an entirely normal bird.
Haha.
Yeah, entirely normal. I'm not recording you. Don't worry about it. I am this large because I am very well fed. Thank you.
Why did I hear a crackling noise? Why do I hear Cam? Why do I hear lenses going?
But I did want to follow up on the Roger Rabbit question, right? Because I think that the current climate is extremely friendly to this concept. But I don't know whether or not it would be a good idea. I think it would depend heavily on the exterior creative team attached to it and how much actual freedom they are given with any sort of licensed properties that they utilize.
I don't think that they would be able to get the money.
I don't know, dude. Crossovers are really popular. And it seems to
are
me
extremely popular, yes, but here's the thing. I don't think that there is enough financial interest in making a movie about Roger Rabbit again.
Yes, but there might be enough interest in making a movie about all these characters who show up in the movie briefly.
What about a Kingdom Hearts movie that just happens to have Roger Rabbit in it?
God.
It also means that Roger Rabbit can make their appearance in a number of works now.
Yes.
I think.
When's Roger Rabbit going to be in a Fortnite? That's the real question.
Fortnite. They could be a horror version. Could be in Dead by Daylight. What direction do you want to take this?
I mean, put the Judge in Dead by Daylight. That would work.
Oh, that actually does work.
That would actually. That'd actually go pretty hard, except for the fact that I fucking hate Dead by Daylight.
I mean, it's a very flawed game in a lot of ways, but I just like that it's very inclusive. That's a flaw.
It's basic like compunction or whatever. It's just utterly banal.
It's extremely rote, is what I find it to be.
Especially like it's only fun if you're playing the killer. That's it.
Yeah, and even then, it's like there's a winning strategy, and you just do the winning strategy over.
Yeah, I mean, like right? I don't understand like why like every Chilean I know loves that game.
Horror properties, and also you got to understand that like with current gaming climate, right? There's a very strong portion of gamers who want to play games where you do the same thing over and over again, and more often than not, it works.
That sounds very targeted at someone in particular.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, okay.
This is actually a thing that I have observed, right? Like, okay, I play Final Fantasy XIV. I like Final Fantasy XIV. Final Fantasy XIV's high-end content is not about adapting or making real decisions. It's about mapping out the perfect course of action and then taking it at precisely optimal times every single time over and over again without making mistakes. And that is a very popular game. Similarly, Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is about optimizing routing and pathing and all these things, right? All of these big popular multiplayer Japanese games that aren't fighting games are predominantly
about rote repetition of the same tasks and optimizing those tasks to an absurd level. This is a very popular type of video game that exists.
Nice.
I personally find it somewhat problematic, but I also enjoy mini games like this. So I'm not sure where I stand on the whole issue. I just know that there is a market here that is being served. And Dead by Daylight, I think, fits into that market, but is also predatory in other unfortunate ways, largely regarding exploitative queue-based ladder systems, right? That are very addictive to see your number go up in some way, or to one more game sorts of mindsets, right?
Oh,
League
yeah.
of Legends has the same problem, right?
Well, Your Honor, League of Legends.
Yeah. I mean, look, I am on record saying that I think League of Legends gets a really bad rap. I think people are unreasonable and unfair about that game and how horrible it is and how bad it is and how bad the community is, because I have played dozens of other games that have miserably awful. People are just particularly sensitive about League of Legends. Like, you hear people talking about how awful League of Legends community is, right? And these same people turn around and praise games like Marvel Rivals. Or even like, I don't know, Call of Duty.
That is a pretty good point. I'll give you that.
And it just makes me feel like the degree to which, particularly as a mid-level player in League of Legends, you are, which I would say is the majority of the player base that takes the game at all seriously and doesn't just queue up and play 2 games with their friends every week, right? Which is about how I've ever played League of Legends since like season 5. Is that you are very reliant on your team to not shit the bed for you to win. So it becomes extremely easy to externalize any failure you suffer to everybody sucking and being awful and toxic, especially when they tell you that you have a problem and you're the problem. And everybody blames each other all the time, and everybody is doing this simultaneously, and there's all these imagined sociological hierarchies. In fact, Al, we could write a fucking paper on this if you wanted. It would be really easy.
But wait, how many more tabs can you handle, Al?
Hey, he only has this open during the project.
I don't. No, that's not. That's not. I don't fucking believe you. I don't fucking believe you.
Mm-hmm.
So wait, are you telling me that like the 1,000 tabs you have open, you just don't internalize what you read?
So what's going on? So I really want to make sure at any time that I am checking that I have the right quotes and the right sources, right?
Just don't quote, baby.
Oh, dog. I feel like genuinely insane that my most recently published essay had, I think, averaged only 5 footnotes per page.
Yeah, that's rookie numbers. You got to pump it up.
Yeah, I'm used to 10.
Like,
I'm used to 10.
Soldiers and Ghosts, baby. You got to have like 26 at minimum per chapter.
I keep...
No, 26 per chapter. I was talking per page. The way, so the reason why it's easier for me to just use tabs is because tabs are located in space. And I can remember where things are located in space.
Mm-hmm.
I am not good at just remembering things like without that. To give a sense of like how big the gap is.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, a tab is a location in
mind
space.
palace.
I'm telling you almost the opposite. I'm saying I have a physical palace that my mind
good,
interacts
that was
with.
just a very roundabout way to get you to repeat what you just said.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, mind palaces are entirely internal. I'm using the memory locus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
The memory locus. It's a mnemonic device, Niana.
Yeah.
Like
is that really putting sticky notes all over your room?
No,
historically it would have been. If this was like 1990, it probably would have been, actually.
Too late, Al.
Well, to give you the sense of like the 1990 level research, A few weeks ago, I was curious about a specific thing I remembered from undergraduates, like a specific claim I remembered reading in undergraduate, and I went to my bookshelf. I found the book that I was pretty sure it was from in about 30 seconds, and then I was able to find the page just by flipping through the book and remembering how heavy the book felt in my hand at various points when I was reading it, and I found the citation in under 2 minutes from deciding I was wanting to look it up. That is not something I can do by searching. I cannot fucking do that through Google.
So you are actually very much like Nagi in that regard, but her memory is just like fucking incredible, right?
And I mean, she's also very visual in a way that I am not. Right?
She is very visual, but she's full sensory. Like taste is actually incredibly important to her, right? She was explaining to somebody else earlier how when she actually, were you there for that? Was that when you were in call? No. Okay. She was explaining to somebody earlier how the word hello is a hand that is like halfway to waving, glowing, sort of emitting a soft light that is slightly warm and smells like freshly sheared sunflowers. Or not sunflowers, dandelions.
Okay, yeah, I understand that. I understand her. Yeah.
Yes, the concept of saying hello. That's what that is to her, right?
That's adorable.
It's why she's so good at learning languages. Because everything has to be translated into this before she even understands it to be a thing in the first place. Right? Her internal language is so different than any spoken language that learning any spoken language is just a matter of translating from her internal language. Right? Whereas, like, I have the deficiency that my internal language is 1, English, and 2, written English. And so, there's no sound, there's no smell, there's no sight. I am, like, borderline or actually aphantasia, right? Borderline, right? It's not that I have no imagination, it's that I very much struggle to formulate sounds and smells and sights in my mind in that regard, right?
Yeah. I really only get like the what's it called? Synesthesia? Is that it?
Synesthesia, yeah.
I only get that with like music.
Yeah, that's relatively normal, actually. Do you get that with like sounds as well? Like a bellow or a shout, for example?
No, I just jump at my chair whenever that happens.
Okay. What about like sound, like pops, like pop, 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 or just like other like sound effects that you could make by speaking? Does that happen at all?
No, no, especially not with like spoken word, because spoken, genuinely, I'm the older I get, the more I'm convinced that I have an audio processing disorder or just hearing damage.
Okay. The main reason I ask, right, is, as you know, I'm a language specialist, right? I am a cognitive linguist. So I'm actually like super interested in where you map onto like the sphere of utterance to synesthesia to phantasia, right?
No, it is only like musical instruments that like trigger anything with me.
Okay. No, that's, again, I think relatively normal. I've heard this. That's one of the most common forms of synesthesia that people experience. The other one being like olfactory smells, right? And colors are the big ones. And you're colorblind, so that would make sense.
Thank you for pointing that out to the class.
Well, it was important because if I said anything about colors, you would make a joke about how you're colorblind, and you would yell at me, not acknowledge it.
And I was yelling at you for stealing his joke.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what he's actually upset about here, just to clarify.
Honestly,
right?
yes.
As my conversational skills are waning, I'm going to bid you all.
Yeah, I am
fair
actually
good
falling. I am falling asleep. I'm trying to decide who to read out to.
Makes sense. Well, it was lovely to have you, Vex. Thank you. I will do the
Vex,
burden.
Yeah, it was good, Vex.
Let me give a shout out to the cats, to the vexing cats.
There are 2 of them. Be specific.
I said the vexing cats.
Oh, yes, thank you. I missed the vexing part and just heard the cat part.
I said I'm shouting at the cat, the vexing cat.
I'm a
There was a comma. There was an inferred comma. Yeah,
But-
you're the cat that is also a wizard. Yes.
But Vexing Cat is a lovely
Thank you.
lady. She does lots
You are
of
the
reading
only
streams.
person. You are the only person who
I
gets it
read
right
books
every
on
time.
the internet.
She reads
Yes.
books on the internet, and she has a lovely voice, and she is very interesting to hear.
Have you-
Particularly the critique, right? I really like when you do the analysis post facto, basically, right, of your work. It's really, really good. Of like what you've done, of the work that you read, it's very good. It's fascinating because you often have very different analytical lenses that you apply to me, and that's one of the things I value incredibly highly in another person, right?
It is true. I know
We
you
have
should read.
very different perspectives, and not in
Yes.
not in alignment perspectives, just different lenses in which we view things.
Yeah, and I find that one of the most important things to learn anything.
Knowledge.
That's one of the best compliments I can give anybody is that I learned something. So
Likewise. Today I learned what the hypothalamus was. Now, if we were having a discussion about the musculoskeletal system, since that's my purview, that's what I went to school for, I feel like that would be, I could be on even footings. But honestly, the inner workings of the human brain are fascinating.
I know a bit about anatomy in general. I'm a certified first responder because I am completely unwilling to ever do violence. So I decided it was important that I be able to respond to violence and stuff.
I went to the other different route with it. I went to massage therapy, and
that's a great field.
so
I
it
need
is.
a massage
It makes
therapist
people.
pretty badly, actually.
Yeah. So
Who
like,
dares message me? I'll fight them all.
Oh dear. But yeah, so kinesiology, anatomy, physiology, body
Oh, sure.
movement, etc. It's all
Makes sense.
interconnected. Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, time for bed. Good night, everyone.
Go sleep.
Good
Bye-bye.
night.
Go sleep.
Hello.
Who was that?
I do not like the holiday cheer that Discord is foisting upon us. I do not enjoy it.
I'm glad
Okay,
I'm in
Mr.
streamer
Grinch.
mode. I'm really glad I'm in streamer mode so I didn't get exposed to it all.
Bloody hate it.
woman.
Bloody hate it. Nate, if you message me again while I'm live, I'm going to beat your ass.
You're not live, you're guesting. You can read Discord. Woman.
What?
Hold on. Sorry, Nagi.
Tell her I say hi. He's not going to do it, Al.
He's not going to do it.
He's not going to do it. It's fucking over. It's fucking over.
He's
for
going
me
to
now.
undo it. He's going to
He's
take
gonna
away a
undo
high.
it. He's gonna remove the hello, which glows bright like the sun.
He's going to time reverse it. He's going to chronomancer your hellos out of existence.
Dude, I think I would shit.
He's going to chronomancer your shitting back into you.
Hold on. They're a top.
Do you want
They're a top tier
to
snake.
share
Hold
something
on.
incredibly fucking hard?
Good lord.
And
Wait
you
for
need
it.
to go like that. And you were just lying down. It's fun.
Never mind. I can.
Ah,
I know who you should raid.
sorry.
I have an idea,
like-
but who did you think?
I was just
She's
gonna say
okay.
Grimmy.
We're gonna read Neanomancer.
No, I was gonna say Grimmy.
Grimmy? I rated Grimmy super recently. When did I last read Grimmy?
Listen, all I'm gonna say is this. Okay, you can read Mishimali then.
I was actually thinking of reading Mihai Zeta. Because they
I
rated
do
me
that
before.
is, so go right for it. Do it.
I've
do
never
it.
rated them before. Mishi is a classic raid for me. Mishi, I do like raiding Mishi. Mishi's a good time. What a
Reminds me of
vibe.
how you speak to a cat who's been being naughty. Yeah, I yell at my cat sometimes. I never got around to the story.
What's the
I'm
story?
deeply hurt.
What's the story? What's the story?
I'm deeply hurt because my cat chose everyone but me. When I went to my parents.
Oh, okay. I was like, which cat?
My cat.
His actual cat, right?
Yes. one of maybe 7 or 8 creatures on this earth that I would not die for, but would kill for.
I think that last minute. Grimmy. Oh my god, I need to remake this spreadsheet. It's getting too hefty.
I have given. You have a spreadsheet for whom you rated last.
I have a spreadsheet for the spreadsheet includes.
You know that Twitch keeps track before you, right?
Yeah, but then I can't see it all at once.
Never mind. That speaks to my ADHD-ness.
Yeah, I like having a giant, just a giant screen full of what I did on a given day, who I rated, all of the various random numbers, how long I streamed, when I started stream. It's glorious. It allows me to do statistical analysis.
Fucking nerds.
I love the numbers.
You are one to talk.
I am, because I don't do any sort of statistical analysis. I just wing this shit.
I love the numbers.
You're a bird.
You can't
Good
stop
pun.
me. You can't stop me from loving number.
Guards, play the left.
Yeah, but I can bitch and moan.
You can bitch and moan. I can't stop you from being unhappy. I can just...
I'm always unhappy when numbers are involved.
I can fix this.
No, you can't. Nobody can. I'm too powerful.
Anyway, back to synesthesia, baby.
Well, I thought Al was looking for a raid target.
I was looking for a raid target. Yeah, my most recent raid target was, in fact, Grimmy. I was like...
Well, isn't that just terrible for you? Oh.
I didn't actually write it down, so I don't have the exact day. Just this 4 days ago, which is never fucking helpful.
I thought you cared.
I'm always my stream summary is always live.
You're getting flustered. You're getting flustered.
It's true. It's true.
Holy shit! I muted the stream and I heard myself and I was about to freak the fuck out that who was mimicking me.
Oh God. Okay. You both need sleep, I think.
I need sleep. I do need sleep.
I mean, I have been awake for 21 hours.
Yes, please. Jesus Christ.
You can't tell me what to do.
You're right, I can.
I am... Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna go over this over the schedule. Over the schedule. Schedule's easy. Tomorrow, Gamer's Choice. Tomorrow is Gamer's Choice. The options for Gamer's Choice. I'm thinking about Sultan's Game. I am thinking about Space Funeral. I am thinking about Slave of God.
I love Space Funeral.
If I do Slave of God and Space Funeral, then that means that I get to bump up the number of games I've played this year by 2. And I've only played like 8 games this year, so wow. I have like 25% of my games played for the entire year in one evening.
That's pretty impressive.
Try Goblet Grotto. I do also have King of the Bridge. I could do King of the Bridge. That's a nice short game that I've not played.
King of the Bridge, part of the fish, part of the crew.
Do you know what King of the Bridge is? I think you'll like it, Niano.
It's pretty interesting.
I'm getting Battle of the Big Bridge in my head. Is that
No. King of the Bridge is you're crossing a bridge and there's a troll on the bridge, and he will only let you pass if you beat him at chess.
But it's not normal chess.
It's extremely not normal chess. He has extremely bespoke rules to chess that are really different, and he will kill you if you get any of them wrong, and you do not know what they are until he kills you. And also, he will sometimes cheat at his own rules, and you can catch him cheating at his own rules.
What does he do? Does he kill you if you catch him?
I don't know. I don't know.
It's a good game, though.
That's all I know about.
I'm down to watch that. I'm down to watch that. That sounds pretty fun.
That sounds really fun. Thursday, I want to paint. I want to paint more. I want to paint more on Thursday. I don't want to do dumplings this year. I want to paint minis.
That's right. You got to paint on the first day of the year.
2026 is going to be the year of the miniature on Twitch.
It's going to be the year of cadmium poisoning. Let's go.
Because dragon. It's
the year of the dragon? That's crazy.
Yeah, this is how it works. We went from the year of the serpent to the year of the dragon. The year of the dragon.
Aren't they the same thing though?
Kind of.
I do remember my Chinese history professor telling me that in his hometown there was a couple there's a man and a lady who are interested in each other, and the woman was Year of the Dragon and the man was Year of the Snake, which is pretty inauspicious because dragon ruling over snake is not like not conforming to typical gender norms about who's supposed to be dominant in a relationship. And they went to the local Taoist priest about it, and he was like, dragon is just snake in air, snake is just dragon on ground. Sounds good, perfect compatibility, let's go.
Dao.
That sounds very Taoist.
Yeah. Also sounds very, he didn't want to antagonize the families.
Also sounds very Jewish, actually.
Yeah, that sounds. I did. Oh, I could have made it sound more Jewish, but I'm not actually Jewish. I just think that'd be rude. Okay.
Raid.
Okay. Mix, who do I raid?
What do you fucking
I see how little my opinion matters.
You had one. Because I already heard your idea, and yeah, no answer.
I agreed with your second suggestion, whoever the fuck it was.
Mihai Zeta.
I don't know, Maze Live?
We're going to Mihai Zeta. Because they've raided me before, and I've never raided them, so we're going to Mihai Zeta.
Sounds like a plan.
All right, everybody. Thank you very much for being here. I am very tired. Have a lovely night, everyone. I will see you tomorrow, and I'll see what I want to do tomorrow. Have a good night.
Tomorrow. I'll see you.